1695 is the time for Nate Edgar. And okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you get that straight, we'll find out about the sponsors booth. Tonight our raffles are starting off with a KTV, a crash for the cause quilt that we're going to be raffling off for the Seattle Carolina. We're glad to present a raffle for a queen size, one-of-a-kind driver size quilt. Quilt features more than 60 cars in 51 action pack fabric photos. Ticket prices are $2 per ticket or $5 for three. You must be 18 years old to purchase, but don't need to be present to win. The drawing is going to take place on June 21st at the Crash for the Cause race, right here at Thunderbird Stadium. All money raised for the raffle of the quilt will be donated to the Seattle Carolina.
As we said earlier here, we are live at Thunderbird Stadium. We're getting qualifying going here. The last few cars are ready to go. Racing set to start here in about 15 minutes. This is the Hoover Motors webcast live from Bremerton. basically a qualifying lap. You see number 7, Jim Harp, on the track. The top 6 cars from each class, big and little, qualify for the A Trophy Dash. And number 7 through 12 will qualify for the B Trophy Dash. Fastest time around for 1 lap.
Attention all drivers, attention all drivers, 2-minute warning. It is the 2-minute warning.
All right, so you're our radio guy?
here. This is a Kitsap County Destruction Derby opening night, May 17th, 2014.
I think a couple things that race fans ought to look forward to is the return of Kelly Enzer.
Not just regular Kelly Enzer, it's crazy Kelly Enzer.
Yes,
and you'll know why he got that nickname here shortly.
And if you'd like to know what he returned from, I would ask that you Google it. And also, I think the third year of KC Straight's travel
at least the third, might even be fourth.
The guy, well, I asked him. He said this is the third year, and the guy won about 90% of the races he entered over the last 2 years. So we'll see if he can keep that trend going. And then Jim Gregerson's son, they have him listed as Greg Gregerson, but talking to him in the back, I believe it's James Gregerson. It might be James Jr. That will be interesting to watch. And also Dan Pies.
Yeah, the old crafty veteran back. He's got a nice Chrysler Imperial there, ready to go, all freshly painted.
It's my favorite to win the cute car contest.
Hey, a lot of times that's the hardest thing to win, because not only does your car have to look nice, but you got to have some friends in the stands.
That's right. You need people to clap.
And then also on the mini car side, or the 4-cylinder class, which are like your Toyota Silicas, Honda Preludes, things like that. Mike Craig's back out here again, that baby blue 31.
Ryan Garrison, I believe, is running a Celica as well. Sam Rigg.
Yep. So some of the names you're familiar with. Tony Timlick, I saw him on a little truck doing a time trial, and
should see him on his lid here in no time.
At least twice per race.
Yes.
The trucks, as you see when they come into these figure 8 races, are a little top heavy. So if they come in hot, hit a rough, over they will go.
You know, it's amazing if we turn on the receiver for Tave's wireless mic.
It might work.
It might just work.
Can you hear me now?
It sounds great. Thank you to our engineer, Doc Parr.
Yay.
And we have such a large crew here today. I don't even know all the names. I'm still playing catch-up. So our director is going to get us a roster. We'll be able to give everybody their due. So Tave's going to be running around getting the backstory for us tonight as the drama unfolds.
Yes, I am.
And you know, at the KDDA, there will be no shortage of drama.
Always. Always lots of drama.
There are factions. There are groups of guys who race each other, and we say hate, but it's not a true hate. It's a competitive hate.
It's love-hate.
It's love-hate.
Here's another one of these guys we don't have, 00.
There's Mike Craig finally showing up from that bowling match he took his son to earlier.
Well, he came around for the first time trial. Looks like he forgot to put transmission fluid in or something. I don't know if he's got a manual or an automatic, but something was wrong with the transmission.
So he might not make a dash, huh? Or are they going to give it?
No, he didn't qualify. He just took the green and went right in the pit. So you're allowed to give it a shot, and if you pull off, you're allowed to have one more chance. And he got it fixed and.
Well, that's good, because he's been kicking his butt trying to get it figured out.
Good. Well, Mike Craig had a couple years destroying the field in the mini car points. And I think after the second year where he basically doubled the field, this is Seattle Slew kind of winning here. It just doesn't happen. I think he got a little bored with it, and he kind of took the next year off, or at least semi-off.
Yeah, he took it off for a little while.
And then came back, and he didn't have that same blood in his eye, but I think this is a year where Mike Craig kicks butt again.
He's been more talking about doing mini car finales versus racing more, so he's always on the fence.
But he did bring a race car and a finale car.
Yes, he did.
So that works in our favor, because we're going to get to see Mike out there.
Yeah. He always says he wants to take a break or something, but you know about that, Pat,
You just got to do it, man.
You know how that is, Pat.
Yeah, put it in the weeds and just come out and watch. It's more fun.
So we're at Thunderbird Stadium. Kitsap Destruction Derby on the internet, and a Facebook page as well if you'd like to see the remainder of the 2014 schedule. I know we have another one on May 31st. There will be one on June 21st, 2 of them in July. I think I'd have to check the dates.
And the Sunday of the fair,
which is like around August 20th.
We'll be at the Kitsap County Fair on the Sunday, on the very last day of the Kitsap County Fair.
And the killer thing about that fair is as we go through the season here, we're practicing, we're putting pieces in place, and we are going to attempt to put together a pilot for an as yet unnamed TV station.
Ooh la la.
So we will be putting together either a 30-minute or hour-long show pilot for a actual network and see if we can get something going.
That'll be kind of interesting to see how it all unfolds.
It will work. And actually, to stray from the Derby thing, but to talk about the TV thing, last year I did a couple of elk hunts that we do for charity. They're called Hunt of a Lifetime, and it's for kids with some sort of debilitating or deadly disease, cancer in the case last year. We had two young men with cancer, took them out elk hunting. They both got trophy bulls, and that's going to be on TV in August sometime, and
cool.
Kind of looking forward to that.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Always some good feeling.
Yeah, it actually was the best of everything. Feel good stuff, I think, is what you were going for.
Yeah, good
because
feelings.
It was
unless you're the elk, of course.
Unless you're the elk.
Yeah.
Well,
you said charity.
Which is why they don't do it for Make-A-Wish, because people complained that killing with Make-A-Wish didn't really get along with each other.
Well, so when you go to charity, then killing.
Right. To each his own. So the good news in this, besides the families and the kids being successful and everybody having a really great time, is both kids are expected to fully beat the cancer that they have.
Excellent.
That's great news.
Good news. Completely good news.
That's nice. It's always good to hear those stories versus
the other ones, because not all of them are going to be that lucky.
Well, you see the water truck giving us some relief from the dust here. The drivers are having their meeting in the back where they basically talk about the night's events, safety things, and we'll be going here shortly.
Marty Goit running the front loader tonight. Goit Trucking, I'm sure, right?
Yeah, Goit Paving and Patching, I believe.
And the lack of an echo you hear is Tave turning off the wireless mic. She says, I got nothing. Where's Ken when you need him? No, you're fine.
He's in his evil lair.
You didn't call me out like that.
No, because Tave is going to be, she's roving tonight. She's just up here because we're kind of waiting on stuff to start. Yep. And because we get like this rough, generic time trials at 4:30 and then we start racing, we never really know, so we have to give everybody a start time, so we say 5, and then we always end up kind of gnawing on the fat for about 20, 30 minutes.
But we will, the first event of the evening, they'll have the pretty car contest, as Brent was talking about. Basically, people paint their cars up nice, give a little love before they hit the crusher. They'll do that, and then we will get right into the Dana's Heating Big Car A-Dash. Top 6 cars in qualifying, reverse start, and then we'll have the mini car A-Dash, LK Auto Repair bringing you that one.
Did you say reverse start?
Yes, the fastest time, it starts all the way in the back.
Sorry, I thought you meant reverse lap.
Nope.
Okay,
basically the fastest qualifiers in the back, and then the 6th place guy will be on the pole.
Try to keep it tight.
Right.
So the key there is those A-dashes are the top 6 in time trials for mini and big car class. So those are your 6, at least for the moment, hottest running cars and driver combinations. Should make for some great races. And here come the parade of vehicles that will be assisting the KDDA tonight.
Central Kitsap Fire and Rescue. Looks like Medic 41 out there.
We got the trophy vehicle.
It's a Toyota, I might add.
It's like kind of a rock crawler deal there.
Looks like it.
Serious rig.
Chico Towing has been sponsoring this event since the dawn of time.
Like forever.
Back into at least the late 70s, but I'd say since it started in the early 70s.
I believe they predate the Big Bang.
Well, I know that my son always used to associate the Chico Towing trucks with the demolition derby in town.
It's funny how that works. Anytime you see one out in the town, hey, Derby.
Yeah, yeah. Matter of fact, I saw the driver of the 7 car this morning, Jim Hart.
Yep.
Driving his work tow truck through town. He didn't see me though. I'm kind of depressed about that.
Today also around town we had the Armed Forces.
I was up there. It was
biggest.
Nice.
It's the oldest running parade in the nation.
65 years.
67.
67.
67.
And then Viking Fest going on up in Paulsville.
Simultaneously.
So it's just a wild weekend. The weather has held out so far.
And then you got Knucklehead playing Aussies tonight at the bowling alley. I might go down there.
You would
for some
say that,
classic
Pat.
rock.
You would, or Brent.
The other Pat, right?
Looking at you, talking to you.
I love me some Knucklehead.
And what's the other band that you love?
Anthem.
Okay. I thought it was something else. No, it's Rush. That's what it was.
Well,
Anthem is a Rush cover band, right?
Yeah.
So it's like
Anthem,
I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like
All right.
almost the real thing, but not.
Right.
Now I know.
It's kind of like a one of those inflatable sex dolls.
Easy, Brent. Let me reel you back
Calm
in.
down now. Calm down.
Reel you back in.
This part isn't going on. It's like the next best thing to the.
Well, it's the internet. You can say whatever you want.
Right.
Well, usually what happens here, these rigs will pull off. We'll get the national anthem underway, and then racing, full contact racing, will get underway right after that.
We got no flag yet.
Preseason for the KDDA also, you know.
Right.
Somebody's got to get on that flag duty. Funny, as I look around the crowd here, I see tons of guys that just years ago, like 3-4 years ago, were out here racing, and now we're all here watching.
I think it's a cyclical thing, like Tave was talking about. You get into it, when you first start it, maybe you get a little taste of success, and you want to put a lot of time and more effort, more money in the car, and then your wife leaves you, and you're like, boy, did I blow that one, and so you stop doing it. You go to Demolition Derby Drivers Anonymous meetings.
Exactly.
And then you accidentally see some of it on TV, and you go, I think I'm going to go do that again. And it's a roller coaster.
The thing I've always thought is, people say they're quitting or getting out of it. They always keep one set of gear around, one thing of side irons, one engine, maybe one car way
it's
back.
It's kind of like
weeds.
an alcoholic putting the vodka behind the pork and beans in the cupboard.
And then all you got to do, you come out here one time, you see it, and you go, man.
Isn't that what you did, Pat?
I'm better than these guys. I've done that at least twice.
Pat's got more than one set, trust me.
Yes.
And you say, man, I could do as good as these guys. Man, I used to be better than these guys. And you bring it out, and then you're back in it before you know it. 5 years pass.
That's how we reeled Chuck Dano in. They had a old timers race where they kind of coaxed a bunch of guys to come out in borrowed cars, just run one race. He got in the car, he loved it so much, he came back for at least 2 straight seasons after that. And had
it does
a lot
get
of success.
addicting. It's addicting.
Yes.
It's an adrenaline rush.
That's why I was using the alcoholic thing.
Yeah.
We could go crack or heroin or whatever you guys prefer.
Yeah.
We're just kind of killing time here.
There's definitely nothing like getting in a car and racing and hitting people.
Well, and me and Tave got a little taste when we were doing some powderpuff and then Pitman racing, remember? A couple of years ago.
I've done it a couple years.
And we got some trophies.
There was one season where I won like 4 out of 6 powderpuff races.
You were destroying that was the same time Mike was kicking everybody's butt. You were winning all the powderpuff.
Hold on here a second.
Here's the cute car.
We're bringing the nice car contest to you guys.
Party!
So we've got 153. You see there, Vincent Morris. Check out Vince's sponsors tonight: Wheelchair Library, Morris Automotive, Pacific Welding, and Navy City Metals. Number 9, David Lake, Budget Batteries, Camp Union Pizzeria, and Morris Automotive. And Pep Boys. Is there a Pep Boys around here anywhere? Or
is it
just
the
like
one on Wheaton Way, Pep
No.
Boys? The one across from Fred Meyer?
No, that
10
closed a
years
long
ago.
time ago, and it's a dollar store now.
I need to get out more.
I think there's still Pep Boys in Washington State. I do think so.
Okay, we're getting ready to start record. Here we go. Yes, this is a pretty car contest. Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you.
All right, so never mind. We're back.
And remember, the Mark Armstrong.
You know, they were doing check that out. They were doing a lap for somebody that had passed away, a memorial lap there.
You can always tell a driver by his sponsors. It's kind of like you can tell what kind of program you're watching on TV based on the commercials, right? Like me and Pat were talking earlier. When you watch an NFL game, you got your Coors Light, your Bud Light, your Chevy, your Ford, your Dodge, your Visa, and your pizza commercials. I mean, that pretty much wraps it up.
Pretty much, yeah.
Now, if you turn it over to the Lifetime channel, right? Then I don't know, Tave, help me out. What do you got?
I don't watch Lifetime, so I don't know. The only thing I watch is Jimmy Fallon and Stephen Colbert.
And they're pretty mainstream, so they probably have the same stuff as football.
Something like that.
Yeah. Pretty big shakeups there on the old night show.
The Tonight Show?
All of them.
Yeah.
You had Colbert.
Well, do you watch it?
I get up real early, so if I see like a guest is on that I want to check, I'll record it and get
something?
it the next day or two.
Jimmy Fallon is a riot. He's amazing.
Yeah, he is. And I'm a big Arnie fan, Schwarzenegger.
Yes.
He kind of got big in the movies in the early 80s, I think Conan 82-ish. And, I was in 10th grade then, so I kind of grew up with that. And he had that really good run through into 90, I think, and that was but that was a good run. But
Arnold.
One of my favorite lines was from Predator when he's laying on the ground and he screams, "Get to the chopper." Get to the chopper! Well,
my gosh, that's a hilarious line. Yes.
Fallon had him on doing a cooking show.
And he was saying, "Get to the chopper."
Yeah, because he was acting like he was waiting for him to get to the onion chopper. And so he said, "Get to the chopper!" And he's flipping the table. That was
a really funny skit.
Yes.
I DVR his show every night, so it's hilarious.
I probably should.
It's really, really funny. He has thank you notes on Friday nights, and usually that's a good one.
Those are good. Here they come for the cute car contest. Vincent Lee Morris in the 153.
And the lap they did earlier was Mark Armstrong. One lap Armstrong needs to call number 16. And green there.
Something tells me Kelly Enzer is going to win a race or two tonight.
Well, one thing about having a new car, when you have a new car, you sometimes have new problems.
True.
So once they get seasoned and get all the bugs worked out, so I've seen a lot of times where a guy brings one out, but his usually run pretty well.
Yes, a pretty sound mechanic over there in the Enzer camp. So you got the 15 of Dan Pies also out there. The 147. See here in the purple 189.
169.
Jordan Perez. The wagon.
It's a Suburban, Brent. Suburban.
Well,
it's number 19.
A big
Reeder.
wagon.
Right, Dan Reeder.
Dan Reeder. Here comes the 33. Chris Kendall. A nice rook here for 2014. The 34.
That would be 94. Lewis Sellers.
Where'd they get 3 from? That's the weird lettering.
And 513, Dan Garrison. And look at this big Chevy truck coming out here. Todd Williams, the head judge here at the ADDA.
Nice ride.
And you see Mike Stevens in the back getting a silly little ride.
White knuckling there as he gets slung around the back of that thing. 59 Tony Timlick. And that's that Garrison, the Gregerson wagon, 129, Travel All. 98 of Lewis Sellers, 198.
So there you see the field for the Pretty Car Contest, a tradition here at the KDDA, first event of the season. Everybody has all winter to build their stuff and get it looking nice. There's a mini car class and a big car class.
So they're going to go through a series of applause challenges.
Yeah, basically it's whoever the crowd is. Right now we're getting ready for the national anthem. We're going to pause and take our hats off.
And I don't see a flag anywhere. We'll have to figure it out.
And please remove your hat. And join me in welcoming 10-year-old Rita Lynn for the singing of tonight's national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's light what so proudly revealed at the twilight's gleam, whose rough stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. So proudly revealed at the twilight's gleam, and
Ladies and gentlemen,
10-year-old singing the national anthem.
That was sweet.
It was very sweet. Crowd appreciating it. Starting to fill in quite nicely on this partly cloudy Saturday afternoon.
now we're going to figure out who's
I'm just glad
next.
it's not raining.
I'm knocking on simulated wood grain.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter around here.
No.
So as Brent said earlier, they're going to start with the mini cars, and they're going to go around to each car, and usually the loudest two people with applause from the crowd, they'll do kind of a cheer-off deal. And
Some of those cars don't look very pretty.
I say that they should institute a rule where you don't get to bring out a car for the pretty car unless it's new for this year.
and it used to be that
Yeah.
way, but
I agree. I would agree.
I think a large portion of those are new for this year, but I see some that were out here racing last year. And I
Well,
mean,
they're obviously not going to win.
right, and I mean, why waste the time? Because you got guys who put some pretty good paint jobs on those things, the flames and all that stuff.
Yeah.
it takes a while. I think I've won here before, and I won down at Spanaway one time when we derby down there. I like to make them look pretty, and a little bit of pride in your workmanship, as some of these guys out here have done. You see the 147 here out of the engine camp, and the 153. Vince Morris took a lot of time to do the random M&M there.
Looking at these cars, I'm not sure which one's going to win. I have a feeling, maybe Kelly's car. It's the brightest.
Yeah, and he does have a lot of fans in the crowd just
He
because of the way
does.
he drives.
Well, Kelly's, Gregerson's 129, and I think Pies's 15 has a shot. It's
For
not
the
as
big
bright
cars.
as Kelly's. And is that Kelly's son running a 147?
No, that's his. It's one of his buddies, and they're not on the list here. We'll find out though when they do announce it.
But at 268, Ryan Garrison.
268, Ryan Garrison there trying to stir up some support.
If it's an all-black car, I think it's not categorized as pretty.
The 169 there, Perez firing it up.
Number 153, the man is in M&M every year, Vincent Lee Morris.
The man that's in it every year, Vincent Lee Morris.
He at least put some effort into his paint job.
He does. He'll come out and do a lap, pull it off to the side, and,
Okay, now we have to have discussion.
You see the 16 flag there again in memory of Mark Armstrong, is one of the guys that used to race with Vince, passed away this last year.
I did not even know he was sick.
Yeah,
It was really fast. I remember
yes,
hearing
yeah.
about it. It was really quick.
We've had a few kind of quick ones here at the KDDA. You had Tracy Richardson.
Ken's wife, yep.
Had
Don
an
Mansford.
infection, went in, and like a couple days later it took her. Mansford and his wife, right?
Not Ken McCone.
No.
Not him.
Ken Richardson's wife, Tracy.
Don't freak our viewers
All right,
out because
so-
they'd be sad.
Mushi is doing well.
Enzer, 147 is an Enzer. We missed the name there because we were caught up. Maybe we'll get a second one for him. Dan Reeder, the 19 to the left of the screen here.
Daniel Reeder.
That looks like about a 1995 Suburban.
It does.
He's almost too nice to be out here.
He's got friends in the stands.
Track for quite some years, number 15, Dan Pye.
Dan Pye's another one of those old drivers that had been retired for about 6 years who's back at it.
Yeah, that name sounds familiar.
Used to be Dan Butenbaugh years ago.
Oh.
We're moving over to number 24, last year.
Casey Strait.
A fan favorite.
I know his. Is that like a maybe 4 or 5 year truck that he uses?
I talked to him earlier. He said this is the 3rd season with that same.
Is that all?
Yeah. We were surprised when he brought it last year after he tore it up the year before, but
There was one he had for a number of seasons.
he said he pulled it out of the trees last weekend, put new head gaskets on it, changed the oil, and here he is.
Wow.
Literally.
So they did call him Greg Gregerson, so we'll go with that for the evening. And the 29, Crazy Kelly, number 47.
In the signature Crazy Kelly Enzer red and yellow fire retardant racing suit.
Yes. Did he race last year?
No.
I didn't think so.
Back.
So he's back now. So I'm sure he's very excited.
So we'll see. They're going to narrow it down to the top 2 usually for each class.
That's on fire. Oh, that's it. Don't
See
count.
West Sound Motorsports TV
If Mikey would have told some legs, he might have
bringing you this tonight. Full contact racing. We got Papa John's out of Silverdale supplying the crew with some pizza tonight. Thank you to Papa John's of Silverdale. Hoover Motors bringing the net streaming to you tonight, live on the internet. And then we've got our lift sponsor. You'll see some of our wide shots. Dell Tucker, the driver of the 38. We'll talk a little bit about that later. He is sponsoring that tonight. So as the judges get their first tough decision of the season, they're sorting out who is the prettiest.
I think this is taking entirely too long.
It is.
Well, you got to build up the drama here.
Now, is that our guy
Such
Spencer?
suspense.
Isn't that our guy Spencer?
Yeah.
Where's his camera?
I don't know.
He's down there to get some shots, I believe, of the winner
But
of each class.
he doesn't have. This,
Our top 2 cars, for the main cars. Everyone else, I believe, can leave the track for the main cars.
Shortly here, right after this pretty car contest, we are going to get into the Big Car A Trophy Dash. We'll see some of these cars out here, no doubt.
53, Vincent Lee Morris to stand on the track.
All right.
Vincent makes it to the next round.
Thanks to your at-home voting via text message, Vince Morris has qualified.
You're twittering
Yeah.
or you're tweeting.
This could be like The Voice here.
Hashtag 1 lap.
Oh, Lordy.
And now,
So he's in.
for the big cars,
Oh, there.
our top 2.
Looks like 169 was
We'll start
also
off
in
with
there.
number 15, Dan Pye. You got to play out on the track.
Dan Pye's making it in. The teal and black looks about like a 68 Chrysler Imperial.
The final is the winner. We're going to hang on to number 24, Casey Strait.
And Casey Strait making it in.
I guess it's a beautiful disaster.
It is.
If KC Strait wins this, it'll be worse than Sinbad losing on.
I lost
Star
one
Search.
time to Rich Burr, had a really bad up car. I had mine all week.
Well, we are at a destruction derby, so people like it to be tore up.
And you know, I'm not going to be able to hear crap when Kelly has her stars on.
As much noise as you can for the car that you want to win. Starting off with the three cars. We're going to start right down at the end with the pretty purple number 169.
So we're going to need to find out who 147 is.
Okay.
Last name Enzer. I couldn't quite catch the first
They
name.
give it a whole new meaning to Candy
may have it
number
written on the
153. Vincent Lee Forrest.
I think old Vince is going to take this one down.
I got 169. That sounded louder to me.
We'll see. Yeah, purple.
Do you think if he wins it, he'll get all choked up during the interview?
Acceptance speech.
I'd like to thank all the little people. All right, I stand corrected. I'm going to give it to Perez.
153, Vincent Lee Forrest.
It's a double.
Oh, he's pretty loud too.
I'm going to switch
Everybody
back.
likes a little, candy coating.
Nothing like being on the fence at the first night, Brett. On?
There, I originally called it, then I was wrong, then I called it again. 2 out of 3 I went.
So while they sort out the big cars here, Vincent Lee Morris, 153 again, sponsored tonight by Wheelchair Library, Morris Automotive, Pacific Welding Supplies, and Navy City Metals.
We're going to start out with car number 15, Dan Five.
And Pat, did I or did I not tell Dan that he definitely had an entrant for the cute car contest tonight when we were walking the pits?
You did.
I called it. He's going to win with that 3-year-old.
That was pretty loud.
Piece of bent metal.
Hey, that
was
thing's
pretty
won
loud.
a lot of races, but
He's entertaining to watch when he races too.
and he's got that laugh.
Is it official? Or we're going to move on? Everything was gone. Wow. One more time, number 15, Dan Five.
That wasn't too bad.
I think if Dan got on the roof and did a little shimmy shake, he may have got
I think Casey won that one.
And if this happens, I'm telling you, it's like Evander Holyfield losing in the Olympics. It's BS.
That's funny.
Your winner. Wow. Number 24.
That's just
That's
not
hilarious.
Hey, I
That's
love
funny.
KC and he's a great racer, but that is not a cute car. I'm sorry.
Well, like I said, we are in the
it. It is a
demolition
demolition
derby.
derby, and
That's what people want to see.
definition of cute does vary here. All right, with the pretty car, cute car contest now over, it's time to get down to some full contact racing. The big cars, you see 15 and 24, will be staying on the track for this A-Dash, I'm sure. They turned some pretty fast times, low 15s. There you
Someone wanted some 90s, so we're keep sticking with it.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes.
So I'm going to walk back here to the pits and find out who 147 is.
Thank you. First event of the night, the Big Car A-Dash, brought to you by Dana's Heating. And so far we have the 122 of Michael Mathis. We have the 15 of Dan Pies. We believe that 24 wagon to the right of your screen will be joining them. And we're waiting for the other cars. Again, this is the top 6 in the Big Car class in time trials. It's going to be 6 laps, and this will be one exciting race.
Yes, and the fastest cars, this is an inverted start. So the fastest car will be the back outside row. So as it sits right now, I bet Dan Pies in that 15 is the second fastest time, with Mike Mathis, the 122, being the 4th fastest time. We got 3 other cars out in the pits firing up as they enter the track. We will bring you number 76. That's one of the Holloways. I believe that is Ken Holloway in a Chevy Suburban.
So I found out that it's Nate Enzer, and it's Kelly Enzer's little baby brother.
Thank you, Tay.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Also coming onto the track here for the A-Dash. Sorry, Eric had to grab my roster that flew away. So on the pole now, I guess it's Mike Mathis. Outside of him, the 76, Ken Holloway. Middle row, 15, Dan Pies. 007, Adam Amwet. 19, Dan Reeder. And 24, KC Straight.
Amiette.
The 007, here we go.
And the green flag is down, and we are underway. 2014 KDDA Full Contact Racing. Mike Mathis in the pole and holding.
There's a whole slew of guys coming in already. KC Straight has moved up to 3rd place. Dan Pies in the 15 takes him out. KC on the inside. It's 24. It's 15.
Casey had a shot to spin Pies out and missed. They are neck and neck, 3 wide now.
Ken Holloway, the 76, puts his nose in there. Dan Pies on the outside.
Oh, Mathis got creamed by that Suburban, and Dan Pies uses that opportunity to take the lead.
Pies, the teal and blue Chrysler, has got Casey Straight in tow. He's got 3 laps to go. 15 is your leader, with KC in 2nd, reeling him in.
Michael Mathis' night is done.
He is sitting in a bad spot along the straightaway as Pies has to go inside. Now KC goes outside. Which way do they go? KC comes out in the lead with 2 laps to go.
2 laps, now 11 and a half. KC extending his lead to a full car length.
Now Pies trying to reel him in. Picking his move, it's white flag. It's go time. Is Pies gonna get him? No! It's gonna be KC.
KC coming around turn 40 will take the first checkered flag of 2014. Congratulations to KC Straight driving that 24 Suburban for the 3rd year in a row, sponsored by West Bay Auto Parts and Horseshoe Auto Wrecking.
All right, Brent, it's a travel international. KC picking up right where he left off last year and even the year before that. First race, first win.
Now, Pat, let me ask you as the technical expert.
Hey.
Is there anything to worry about with the steam coming out from underneath the front end of that car right now?
No, that's just, you may have a slight leak, the radiator there, but basically there's Mike Mathis, who got, as you said, careened at the beginning. But man, that does not look good for Mike.
No, his
not
night's
the way you
over.
wanted to start
his
it out.
night's over. All right, we're going to step away and come back with the first of our mini car events, the mini car A-Dash.
Once again, the silver your winner, number 24, J.D. Straight.
I knew when he was sitting there like that. Yeah, you're.
There's the aftermath from that first race. We told you, full contact racing, folks, it's going to be loud in your face, and Mike Mathis took the brunt of that one, as you see Chico towing, giving him his first courtesy ride to the pits of the season.
That entire front end has been shifted in ways that it was never designed or engineered to be shifted, and I don't see that car coming back tonight, possibly not at all.
That's the difference between 1980s metal and 1960s metal.
Yes.
The 60s metal just drove right through it, and you see what happened to what looks to be like a 1980s Ford.
That there is a Keystone Light aluminum can versus the tin from the 70s with the old pull-off tops. We'd like to thank Silverdale Papa John's Pizza for feeding the crew tonight, the Kitsap Sun for providing the equipment we need to broadcast this over the internet, Metal to Metal TV for web and graphic support, and you fans and viewers of Full Contact Racing and Demolition Derby.
Chico Towing, they've been out here multi-years supporting taking off the junk cars. Central Kitsap Fire and Rescue, providing emergency services. The driver sponsors, they make it all possible. Again, number 38, Dale Tucker doing the lift for us this evening. And Bremerton Kitsap Access Television, or BCAT. Hoover Motors bringing you the webcast this evening. Star Rentals, the lift, and we
We've got the Mini A we got to set up for. First mini car event of the night, the mini car A-Dash in the pole position. Number 94, Lewis Sellers. 268, Ryan Garrison. The 33 of Chris Kendall. The 38 of Dell Tucker. The 140 of Don Markwick. And the 198 of Matt Knowlton. And here we go, green flag. And Ryan Garrison's 268 jumps out to a huge lead, bounces off the wall.
He makes it through the first lap almost unscathed. Garrison's got a 4-car lead. Hot in tow is Chris Kendall, that 33 Honda Prelude. And Sweet Hands Lou Sellers bringing it up. Third place, number 94.
Garrison going a little deep there in turn 3 and allowing Kendall to close the gap.
Kendall's figuring it out. He's getting a little bit better line down here in 3 and 4. And Kendall's going to take the inside. Puts Garrison into the wall.
And spins Garrison out. And then Kendall goes too deep. And now the 94 takes the lead.
Sweet Hands. Lou Sellers hits the wall. Oh my goodness. Exit stage right. Matt Knowlton 199 now. 33 Chris Kendall. It's Sellers. It's Knowlton.
It's Kendall.
All right, Knowlton comes out of the scrum with the lead. Kendall's got the inside shot. 2 laps to go. Kendall takes the lead in the 33. Kendall slides wide. Knowlton knows what he's doing. He gets the back end. Slides him wide.
Takes the tires out below us. Sellers taking the white flag. He's got a 1/4 lap lead on the field.
Oh, it was gift wrapped and under the tree for him. Lou Sellers gets it handed, and a first win of the season for number 94. Sweet Hands Lou Sellers.
Del Tucker has a fire under the number 38. That's why you're hearing the siren. The 38 at turn 3 has a fire underneath front. There you see it. And the fire is out before they can get the extinguisher in there. Will he get a dose anyway?
Wholesome goodness. He's going to do it for good measure?
For just for practice.
Okay.
Maybe, maybe not.
All right.
Nope.
All right. Well, hey.
He's trying to wave him off.
That is
Del Tucker.
Del
He's
Tucker,
going to do it anyway.
All right.
So congratulations to the driver of the 94 car, Lou Sweet Hands Sellers, in this mini car A- sponsored by L&K Auto Repair.
It is a team car. Lou Sellers listed on our sheet, but that is not Lou Sellers.
Canopy World and Lou's Mustang are the two sponsors for Team Sellers.
Yeah, they've got several team cars. I can tell you it's not Lou, but it's one of the guys from the Sellers camp.
So while they get this fire situation straightened away, we're going to step away and come back with the next event, the Big Car B- brought to you by Horseshoe Lake Auto Wrecking. And we're back to the internet.
Hi.
All right, so what we got going on here, folks, is we're recording for the DVD, and we're also we're going to give you everything real time on the internet, but we're also recording a shorter version of the show for the DVD
later,
and for TV. Tave?
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Hi, I am fine. How are you?
I'm good. I'm in Delaware. That's just an inside joke. Sorry.
I was going to say,
Wayne's World.
I don't get the reference.
It was
Ding.
Wayne's World.
Oh,
Ding.
wow. Nicely played.
Hi.
Nicely
I'm in
played.
Delaware.
That was Garth.
Actually.
Yes, actually, no. Well, they both say it. Actually, no. Yeah, it was Garth. You're right.
My favorite Wayne's World has to be the Madonna.
That was actually a Saturday Night Live skit. That one.
Wade, you were awesome. Really?
Not. Me and my girlfriend dressed up as Wayne and Garth when we were in the 8th grade.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, for Halloween. That was hilarious.
They had Wade and Garth back then?
Yeah,
Wow.
a long time ago.
Was that black and white?
No.
Oh, it wasn't that old. All right.
I'm not that old. You guys are older than I am. Shoot.
No. I'm not 10 years older than Pat, who's 5 years older than you.
Actually, Pat and I think are the same age.
Oh. You're both 23?
Yes. Yes. How did you guess? Wow, amazing.
Intuitive. Del Tucker being escorted off the track by Chico Towing. And then we'll have this B-car dash.
Weather holding out nicely. You see a good shot there of the Kitsap Peninsula. So we'll see some rain, but the clouds have gone on either side of us.
We have had a few
Tinkles.
sprinkles.
I call them tinkles.
Tinkles. When I think of tinkles, never mind. So there I was, waiting for the B-car, and here they come. So let's get ready to set up that B-car, or mini-car B-dash, rather.
And now we have a big car, BS, brought to you by Horseshoe Auto Wrecking. A car number 147, Keith Hitler.
Hey, what are we doing?
Number 44, Justin Silva.
All right, we are here for the big car B Trophy Dash. We've got Axel Harp, the 55, on the pole. Nate Enzer, 147, the big red Chrysler. Heidi Hero, 143 in the middle. Dustin Silva, the 44. Animal Jim Harp, 7. And at the back is Greg Gregerson in the 129 Travelall.
James, he just called it on the
James,
PA.
okay, we'll go
Also,
James.
that's Heidi Marchand in the 143. She got married recently. Congratulations. And the green flag is down. Here we go. Axel Harp is in the lead, but can he hold it?
Jim Harp comes from the back row, laps over, and he's trying to chase after Axel as he goes wide. It's 55 Harp, and it's 7 Animal Jim. Nate Enter hanging in there at third, 147.
Giving Axel Harp a lead is never a good idea.
Oh, and there's a double spin out, which allows Axel to get a huge lead, almost a quarter of a track. There you see Jim Harp in second, Dustin Silva third.
James Gregerson's wagon is broke down. Now he gets it underway at turn 2 as Harp still enjoys about a half a lap lead.
There's the battle for second at 7. Animal Jim 147, Nate Inter, and 44 Silva. There's Harp coming out of 2. So Axel would be what you'd call kind of in cruise control right now.
He's lost his drive tire. 2 laps to go.
He has lost.
He has blown his right rear.
He's got positive traction, so he's got one going. But he's got Animal Jim and Dustin Silva pedal to the metal trying to hunt him down.
The one thing that's going to do him a favor is James Gregerson is blocking for him. One lap to go for Axel Harp.
Yeah, he's got that lap traffic in there. Not going to allow guys to catch up.
And Axel on a blown right rear tire is going to take home the big car B-Dash trophy. Congratulations to Axel Harp driving the 55 car. That race sponsored by Horseshoe Lake Auto Wrecking, and Axel Harp is sponsored by
A&L Topsoil, Jim's Hauling, Navy City Metals, your Kingston Napa, Belfair Hose and Hydraulics, and the Derby Factory.
Congratulations to Axel Harp. The crowd here gives him a big round of applause. And with that, we will step away and be back with the mini car B-Dash. You're watching Full Contact Racing. Are we back? Sure. Right.
We're still on the net, yeah.
Okay. So, we have to do our little pause there for the thing. And now we're back.
Trophy rig there. You see that Toyota? It's got the Derby Factory on top.
So, Tave, what do you think so far?
It's a Derby.
Yes?
It's been a while since I've been to one. Last year I wasn't here, but maybe one race.
Right. Kelly Enzer driving the front loader you're going to see driving the screen here. Kelly loves to play with the heavy machinery.
Last year I saw the race where he did the, what was it, where he was underneath the ground and it was what the heck is that show? I'm totally drawing a blank. I'm having old person mind here.
CRS, as it's called.
So, explain this to me one more time.
Okay, so, that show with the car,
Christine.
I'm so terrible. I'm terrible. No, it's the Duke boys.
Now
Dukes of Hazzard.
Right.
Why am I? I've had a long day.
I thought you were trying to
I saw the race. No, the race where Kelly, he was on the ground and they did like a Dukes of Hazzard little skit and everything, and they creamed the little hut he was in, and yeah, it was actually really entertaining.
Oh.
Sorry about my brain fog there.
No, it sounds like it.
Back in business for the recording that last race. We had a single camera. They had a little cross up there. Doc Parr, the engineer, and a host of others back there getting us back going. So the B-Dash looks like it'll probably be a wide shot, big camera.
Okay.
And we're getting ready now for the mini car dash. There.
And this is what we call the Rocky Day. Turn 22 is not ready. Turn 3, 4. It's rain. Look at the scout.
Just lost announcer audio. Are we back? Okay, we're just being quiet for the roll to record, sir. Yeah, they're the loader's going off now, and the minis are back there staged again. Bringing this to you live tonight, Hoover Motors and the Kitsap Sun. This is here live, Bremerton, Washington. And we're getting ready for the second mini car race of the evening. Mini cars starting to come out onto the track right now for the B-Dash.
Frank Morton in the pole for this mini car B-Dash. Again, brought to you by Horseshoe Lake Auto Wrecking. Steve, the number 91, Steve Patterson behind him. 141.
Dave
Markwick.
Kind of the Markwick guys.
And I believe 140, is that 143?
Oh, it's 513, Dan Garrison.
Dan Garrison.
In the back. Again, they're waiting for 2 more cars. These folks are the 7th through 12th qualifiers. 7th place qualifying being the 513 of Dan Garrison, and the 12th place being the car on the pole, Frank Morton, in the double one.
Should be noted that after this race are a pair of boat races where cars will do a figure 8 towing boats, and he who gets across the finish line with the boat still attached to the car wins.
And there you see B-Dash. Right now, the last 2 cars getting ready to come on out.
I think I see.
It looks like the 707, which is Chris Stockton. He's got that pickup truck. Red with the black body. And one more. Maybe having some technical difficulties. They say, track boss Bill says, go with it.
And go with it they will. And they will. They will do 5 cars here.
Okay, this again, 6 laps. Mini car B-Dash as Frank Morton brings them here to the line.
Morton and Markwick in the front line there. We'll see who takes the lead coming out of the first turn.
Oh, they go 3 wide into there, pushing him out, and it's Markwick coming out of there with the lead.
Dave Markwick driving the 141.
707 is Chris Stockton in second place, about a quarter lap down. Steve Patterson, that 91, bringing it up in third.
Markwick holding a good line here. 3 laps to go, says the KDDA flagman, as Markman enjoying a comfortable lead.
Getting a little bit short of the 2 Toyota trucks, both black, and Patterson, the 91. Takes the inside. Patterson now takes over second. He's losing ground, however, to Dave Markwick.
2 laps. 2 laps to go for Dave Markwick, making it look easy here, this mini car B-Dash.
Now, could get interesting. He's coming up on some lap traffic. May make him take his foot off the gas a little bit as he gets the white flag. 1 to go.
Steve Patterson's got that front-wheel drive rig hammered down. Markwick getting hung up behind the 707 of Stockton a little bit, but he will take the checkered flag wire to wire. Dave Markwick driving the 141, sponsored by Navy City Metals, Joe's Automotive, Kingston West Bay, Whiz Signs, and Yank Apart. Congratulations to David Markwick. And with that, we will step away and come back with the first of 2 figure 8 boat races.
There's the first mini truck winner of the night here, mini class and big class. You're allowed to race trucks with the cars. However, in the main event demolition derby at the end of the night, it's only cars. So just to race, we'll need to be sure to get this in on the live recording for the DVD that the lift tonight being sponsored for our number 1 camera, which is the wide shot, is sponsored by the driver of the 38 car, which is Del Tucker, in memory of Shirley Louise Tucker, who was born December 18th, 1935, and passed away on December 20th of 2013. So we'll make sure we get that in on the next mini car event.
Absolutely.
It's always good to have that wide shot to go back to kind of see how the field's shaking out. You know, you get a log jam in one corner or something, and you can see how it's going. They're moving the tire now.
Looks like
The middle for the boat race that's coming up.
it looks like Marty Goit grabbed Kelly Enzer by the scruff of the neck and tossed him out of the cab of that front loader. Took his rig back.
You usually see Kelly out there doing stuff anyway.
So are they doing this? Why are
In
they
the middle, I believe, for a boat race, and you're
have
going
to
have to
circle
go
around.
the tire in the middle.
Yeah.
So is it an oval? At what point?
Basically, it's like a figure eight, and you'll go in on the right side of the tire, make a lap around, and then continue on. And the goal in the boat race is to be the last person with your boat remaining on your vehicle.
So you want to kill somebody's boat.
I just don't see why they have the tire.
Well,
in.
Because they're going to do a little loop-de-loop around it.
So
It
it's not
allows
a
you-
figure eight then, it's a loop around it.
They'll go around it, and they'll go around it, and they'll come around, and then they'll go around here.
So it's kind of more like a flagpole race.
Kinda, yeah.
exactly.
Flagpole with the boat.
That's going to make it really
I think they've
interesting.
changed it because with the boat race, it wasn't. I don't think they had that before.
Yeah, normally
They
it's
did.
just a
It's just a
standard
figure eight,
Right.
right?
I don't think they were getting the amount of contact they were looking for. And really, the folks here did not come to see racing skill, let's be honest. They came to
This is
see
true.
cars on their sides, fires, and
If the pretty car contest is any indication.
collisions. Yes.
There's been a lot of people, though, that say it doesn't take skill to drive out here, and they've come down in the Pitman race.
Oh no,
And,
I
you know,
didn't.
So there is
It's pretty
plenty of skill.
difficult.
I did not say it doesn't take skill. I said most people don't care about seeing skill.
Right, they want to see
They want to see
full
wrecks.
contact.
Yeah.
No, I know it takes skill because I've gone out there and done it.
One of those things where it seems like it's easier than it looks.
Yeah, I know it takes skill because I've gone out there and done it and realized I did not have the skill necessary to do it successfully.
How do you guys rate? You guys get chairs, and I don't get a chair? What the heck?
You want a chair?
No, I'm just messing with you.
I'll give you a chair. WWF style.
Is that made out of tinfoil?
Yes. Upcoming races you see there, folks. We talked about the boat race. And then we're going to get in to the first round of figure eights, heat races, and some more figure eights.
And it's full contact racing.
Change of plans. I think this has just turned into a flagpole race.
Somebody just brought me a chair.
All right.
Time for the first special event race of the night. It's the 24 KC straight next to the 47 of Crazy Kelly Enzer. This is going to get nuts. Dan Pies. You got the 77 of Bria Steele, the 7 of James Harp.
Jim Harp, Animal Jim.
Jim the Animal Harp. His son drives the 07. Jim Harp, Jimmy Harp.
So 5 cars. This will be a flagpole race, I'm guessing.
It's a figure eight with a twist in the middle. And this race brought to you by Viking Fence. Flagman is bringing them in. And he will drop the green flag, and this is a flagpole race. That means it's an oval with the loop around the tire between turn 2 and 3.
All right, there you see now they have to do one little do-si-do around it.
Oh.
KC straight.
High screws the tire. Boy, that's really going to make this thing nasty. Casey Straight has a huge lead now.
He's going to have a tough little tight turn here, though. Traffic's going to get to him. KC, can he get out of there before the other guys get in? Dan Pies has got the pedal to the metal. And KC slips through the gap.
Oh, KC, the master.
Second place, Dan Pies, number 15. And in third is Jim Harp, Animal Jim Harp, the 7.
KC coming around through the tire.
Joe. That little break in action allows Pies to catch up a little bit, but then he has to deal with Enter. Casey's got Bria Skill in front of him to lap traffic.
And he's going to spin out Bria, and that's going to complicate things a little for him.
24 is your leader, the 15. Trying to do a nice tight turn there. He got a little too close.
Pies is moving the tire again, actually making it a little easier now. Casey with about a half lap lead.
Casey navigates his way through now. He sees what he likes. A tire right where he wants it. Around he goes cleanly. The International Travel All, number 24. There you see his lead over Pies in the 15.
Pies and Kelly Enns are trading paint.
KC has actually extended his lead, but he has to slow down to allow Animal Jim to go through, which allows Pies to close the gap.
Pies having a good line through that rotation.
It's going to get interesting next time down there. It's KC straight, the 24, and Dan Pies, the 15. 1 and 2.
Casey barely missing Jim the Animal Harp. Pies has been dialed in.
A sweet turn. That's a brand new car. He can turn a little bit better.
Now the white flag is going to drop. Pies has been reeling in Casey this entire race. Can he make up that gap now?
Daniel Jim's right in the way. KC, a nice tight corner.
Pies is too. Boy, both of them are on their A game, and here we come. And KC is going to take home the checkered flag. Congratulations again to KC Straight, driving that 17 or that 24 rather, sponsored by West Bay Auto and Horseshoe Auto Wrecking. 2 trophies tonight for KC Straight. He's 2 for 2 in events he's entered. And with that, we will step away and bring you Full Contact Racing's next event, the mini car flagpole race.
Yeah, what happened there, folks? Live here on the internet, this is the Hoover Motors Kitsap Sun broadcast. We had a scheduled boat race, which was we talked about where they tow a boat behind. Apparently, there was not enough boats to go around, so they went to what we call a flagpole race as kind of their backup, and that was a great bit of action.
I can smell the burning rubber now.
Yeah, it's definitely dirty when you finally get that first burning rubber smell.
So who has won the races tonight, Pat?
So we had the A-Dash, KC Straight. The mini car A-Dash was 94. The Lou Sellers car, team car. The B Trophy Dash was Axel Harp, the 55. And then the mini car B Dash was the 141 of Dave Markwick.
I need to pay attention.
That's what I'm here for.
Who needs to pay attention? Not me.
And there we got the front loader out again. They need to shift that flagpole tire. Bria's 77 is DOA on the track.
So the mini cars are going to have a flagpole race as well coming up next. Now that we've shown you what that's like, you know what to expect. They got a lot of traffic, and usually it's the person that can get out of the corner clean that's going to either take the lead or open up a little space between them. Chico Towing taking Bria's Chrysler Imperial back to the pits, where I see her pit crew over there anxiously awaiting
hot dogs and nachos.
I can go find out if Bria's done, I guess, for the night. I can go talk to her, maybe.
You could also check with Michael Mathis's 122.
122?
Yep.
Okay.
And he's right just barely over there.
And if he's done, Mike's our old cameraman here for the crew.
Yeah,
so,
tell him
hey,
the cameraman could
Tell
use
him we
the
need
break.
some help. Okay, so 122, and I'll talk to Bria.
All right, thanks.
All right.
Again tonight, internet action. Some of our sponsors here of the KDDA. There's the Chico Towing, Central Kitsap Fire and Rescue, providing emergency services in the event of any injury out here. Driver sponsors, that would be tonight, is the 38 Dale Tucker sponsoring our scissor lift in the turn 3 and turn 4 area. And then BCAT, Bremerton Kitsap Access Television.
We also need to get a crew roster here so we can thank the peeps.
We'll get that shortly here after one of our breaks.
A couple of my friends are out doing some razor clam digging this weekend. They got a couple more weeks of that here and lighten up the razor clams out there today on the Pacific Ocean Beach.
There you see that FCR. That's full contact racing. That's what we're enjoying this evening.
Absolutely, and you saw some contact there. And there's the camera we've been talking about, having it up on the lift with the wide lens. Really lets you see the entire track. So we appreciate Del Tucker.
Yeah, we need to either come in early on this next one or stay late so we can get this run in, Garrett, for the scissor lift.
And here come the cars.
They're coming in now.
The mini-car boat race sponsored by Viking Fence. And also, we'd like to point out that this is the flagpole race, and the lift that has our wide-angle lens is sponsored by the 38 car.
Dale Tucker,
and it is in memory of Shirley Louise Tucker, who passed away on December 20th of 2013. So thank you, Dale.
Dale.
Thoughts and prayers to the Tucker family as we get this mini car flagpole race underway. We have the 31 of Mike Craig, the 59 of Tony Timlick, the 153 Vincent Lee Morris, the 98 of
Steven Sellers,
198 Matt Knowlton, 140 Don Markwick, and the 96
Justin Hart in that fancy paint job.
And here we go. Mike Craig going a little wide. I think maybe he forgot he had to do the lap.
Well, you can see it's already, the tires are rubbing on that right front fender. That allows Knowlton, the 198, the pink and gray machine, to take the lead. Craig holding second with Timlick bringing up third.
Timlick will have that 59 truck on its lid at some point tonight, I can guarantee it.
Yeah, it's 2-1 in Vegas right now for those odds. Right now, Knowlton, the 198, pushes Timlick on the inside. What a job of driving Timlick, that 59. You see that?
Oh! Timlick getting spun out by Markwick. The 140 of Markwick clipping Timlick's truck, spinning him out. Craig now in second place, but like you said, Pat, he's got some wear on the tires, slowing him down.
It's going to get interesting, though. 198 Knowlton, Mike Craig 31. 153 Vince Morris, the top three, they go around. Knowlton is through clean. Craig gets stuck by Morris right there. And Knowlton, the 198.
Making it look easy, Matt Knowlton is.
There's your second and third place guys, the 31 of Craig, the 153 of Morris, and you'll see Knowlton has already gone around.
This is an 8-lap race.
Morris now in second, and Matt Knowlton a half a lap lead. If he could stay clean, he's got this one in the bag with 4 to go.
Mike Craig having some technical difficulties with the car. I think he's done.
There you see our wide shot. Again, the 38 Dale Tucker sponsoring this lift tonight. He's bringing you the fine action. Morris, the 153's in second. And the 198, Matt Knowlton, half a lap lead and growing. There's Knowlton, the pink and gray car going around the tire.
2.5 laps to go for Knowlton. Should be able to take this one easy. We're going to have our field reporter find out what happened to that 31 car. See if Mike Craig might be done for the night.
There's Knowlton. You see these front-wheel drive cars don't quite turn as well as the big cars with the rear-wheel drive going into the corners. The drive doesn't really spin that back end out, kind of drift it. But Knowlton is going to get the white flag here, the 198. No more time around, and he's got his first win of the year.
Knowlton has led this thing from wire to wire.
Simlick pitches it in front of Knowlton. Knowlton gets through clean. And now guys are just looking to hit each other as Knowlton has been on cruise control for a while. The 198 takes down his first black and white checker of the evening and of the season.
And the second of our Viking fence boat races will go to Matt Knowlton driving the 198. So we will take a brief timeout and come back with the first of 6 figure 8 races.
And it is official, your winner, from car number 198, the Leprechaun, Matt Knowlton.
There you see Knowlton unstrapping the 4-point harness here. Tate, what do you got for us?
Well, I found out that the car number 122, he is pretty much done, but he actually is trying to fix it for the finale, the mini car finale.
All right.
He's not sure if he'll make it, but he's going to try.
Awesome.
He's got several hours to get that thing ready. That was Mike Mathis, who got destroyed in that first A-dash.
And I will check on the number 31 car, and I haven't found Bria yet, but when I do, I'll check on her.
All right, Mike Craig's actually underneath. Well, he was looking at his car right now.
That thing's a seasoned car. Knowlton's crunched up, which I'm guessing it looks kind of like a Dodge Neon or Plymouth Neon. Chico again cleaning up the mess.
Marty Goit running the front loader. Wouldn't it be great to have a heavy equipment race?
No.
And now the heavy equipment figure 8. And the...
So it's listed here now next up.
That would be amazing. That would be amazing.
It would. So, Tave, it sounds like you're around cars back there.
I am. I'm around number 07 back here.
I've got big car and mini car figure 8 first rounds coming up next. We've got heat race up there.
Yeah, our graphic is off.
Preseason for us, right?
What?
I'm going to take a moment here to show our ugly mugs to you guys at home so you know we are indeed coming in live.
Now I know what it feels like to not wear the radio, Pat. Hello, everybody. Thanks for watching, joining us here again on our 3rd season of live Demolition Derby webcasting. I am Brent Woolard. This is Pat Duncan.
Oh, they're playing with us.
And
I'm so hungry for some Papa John's pizza.
That's right.
Silverdale sponsoring us tonight. Thanks again. They're going to be sponsoring us all year, which will keep my belly warm.
Keep the belly.
Full.
Keep the belly.
So, yeah, we're getting ready for some figure 8 action. Across the middle stuff, and it gets gnarly.
Hoover Motors, thank you very much for sponsoring the stream, and the Kitsap Sun for helping us get it going.
And the car's coming onto the track now for the first figure 8. All right, the big car, first figure 8. You see last year's Rookie of the Year, Donovan Burr, number 23. 007, Adam Amouet, number 28. Royce Rodriguez, 15, Dan Pies. The 129 of James Gregerson. And the 147 of Nate Enzer. 6 cars are going to do a figure 8. There should be some across the middle contact. coming down to take the green flag. Donovan Burr leads him down. This is his first race of the season. And now flag is down.
Burr sneaks out with the early lead, and he's getting spun around by Amoet.
Amoet, the 007. Dan Pies and Rodriguez coming across the middle. Pies going to go around. Rodriguez now in second. And Enzer in third.
Amoet and Burr choosing not to hit each other.
They go through the gap. Amoet and Rodriguez.
Amoet in the 007 is your leader.
Coming up on lap traffic of 23, Donovan Burr. They go through the middle. You're going to see some action as Pies and Nate Enzer kind of brush fenders through the middle. Quietly, though, the 28 of Royce Rodriguez is rolling in. Amoet in the 007. Rodriguez on the inside now is going to take over the lead.
For now, Amoet going to try to get him in the corner, and he will miss.
Rodriguez taking it wide, very smart, keeping that quarter panel away. Down into what would be turn 3, Amoet shoves Rodriguez, he goes into the wall. And Gregerson coming into the mix. 4 laps to go, it's Amoet, it's Rodriguez and Gregerson. Oh, Rodriguez takes Amoet into the wall. The seas part for James Gregerson in the 129.
Amoet gets it going. He's got quite a bit of distance to make up, but he's got 3 laps to do it in. And now 2 laps, actually now 3 laps to go.
Yeah, but Amoet's lost the right rear tire. And James Gregerson in his rookie season has got a half lap lead on a guy with a flat tire.
James Gregerson, son of rollover great Jim Gregerson, is your leader.
As you see the distance, he's opened up the red car. And now Rodriguez, 28 in second, but 3/4 of a lap down. The 129 is your leader. James Gregerson kind of checking his mirrors, saying, white flag, just bring this one home. This will be his first win of his career here at the KDDA second generation driver.
And this first big car figure 8 brought to you by Signature Auto Sales.
Gregerson, the 129, you got to cross the line, and he does finally. Gregerson, the 129, bringing that sucker home. Good job. First win of his career here at KDDA. Little steam coming off. We're going to step away now, and we're back with the mini car figure 8.
And we'll get this race was brought to you by Signature Auto Sales. And official with his first win in his rookie season here at KDDA, number 129, James Gregerson.
He's a happy kid right now. So, Tave, when you were back in the pits, what did you find out?
So I found out that Bria, she's ready to rock and roll. She's in her car. Everybody's fine-tuning it while she's waiting like the princess inside, just as she should be.
She's a driver, not a mechanic.
That's right. And then Mike Craig, number 31, he is welding a bolt onto his CV axle as we speak, so he can get back out there and race. But he's definitely in for the mini car main later in the night.
Because he did have the second car.
Ingenuity, guys, come up with here, second to none. You got something broken, you find whatever you can to fix it.
That's
and
right.
just try to get out there and put on a show. As you see, James Gregerson taking home the first iron of his career.
Of his career, and I know his dad, Jim Gregerson, a long-time veteran of the KDDA, has to be proud that his son took home the gold in his second event of the day here.
I like his car.
They did a great job on the paint job. I'm kind of
It's an
wondering.
old, like, what?
Travelall.
Ah,
International.
Mid-70s.
that's cool. I like those.
It's a 76.
I like the nomads, like big like that.
I'm just pulling that out of my butt.
They look the same from about 72 to 78. So.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So,
76 sounds good.
Yeah, let's go with 76.
It's a nice round ear.
Judging by the paint jobs, I'm wondering if the Gregersons and the Enzers are
in cohorts
building together. No?
I think what it is
a bright color.
Jim Gregerson used to run the yellow and white. Casey they built together. He ran the red and white. So I think he took the yellow from his dad and the red from Jim.
It's kind of like the peanut butter with the chocolate accidentally getting
magic. And look what happens.
Accidentally falling into the peanut butter jar.
Right.
Actually, that's good. Like whenever for some reason I always have Hershey chocolate in my drawer. Like, so if I'm having a chocolate fix, I'll dip it into the peanut butter. Get a little
goodness going on there.
Yes.
Track conditions tonight are perfect.
Yeah,
I can't remember an opening night where
we haven't had a dust bowl,
lake,
or a dust bowl.
Yeah.
They're flat in the corners. The guys aren't bouncing.
Yeah. Well, I think it's a tradition usually that it's a mud fest the first one.
Cars coming out now for a mini car. First 8.
Time for the first mini-car figure 8 race, brought to you by Finish Line Speed Shop. In the pole, the 169 of Jordan Perez. Next to him, the 11 of Frank Morton. In your second row, Dave Markwick taking a trophy home already tonight. Behind him, the 00. I don't know if that's Justin Smeelan.
We do not have info on him, but the 707 is behind him. That's Chris Stockton, the red and black Toyota.
We got the 92 being driven by Matt Schrodel, and I believe that's not Timlick in the rear.
It is Timlick in the 59 bringing up
that is 59,
the last spot. So again, figure 8. We got 7 cars for this one. It's going to get crazy over the middle.
Hopefully they spread out a little bit and start mixing it up across that middle.
How many trucks are going to roll in this one? Green flag is down. The 169. Jordan Perez leads him into the first corner with number 11, Frank Morton, in second. Morton's got the inside.
He takes the inside. Perez has the speed. Perez could have, had he chosen, taken Morton out there. Chose to hang with him, at least for the moment.
And now it changes inside out. Jordan Perez gives him the old 1-2. He's going to get inside.
There it is.
Now he's gone. All right, so the 92 now moves into second with Timlick in third. The 92 with Matt Schrodel.
Oh! T-bonus Maximus! Tony Timlick lights up the 00.
And meanwhile, Jordan Perez is extending his lead to almost a half lap in that purple machine with the orange bumper. Right through the middle goes Perez.
Perez was a dart.
Perez, 5 to go. Timlick in second. Again, about a half lap down.
Oh, another shot across the middle. The double odd is getting hammered.
He looks like a taco right now. That thing is bent from side to side. Debris being scattered everywhere in this first mini car figure 8. Oh, Timlick!
Timlick loses control, throws himself into the wall at turn 3.
There you see him in that black truck. He just played...
He's going for the leader. Oh, swing and a miss on the 169 of Perez.
And now he takes himself out. And Perez is getting hung up with Morton here, the 11. Perez has got a big enough lead, though, that he's going to easily get back in underway. I believe second place now is the 141, Dave Markwick. Second doesn't really matter at this point, though. The 169, Jordan Perez just having fun out there, taking out the 707.
He's going to have to get by Markwick. Oh, and he does. It wasn't as close as it looked like it might be. Perez now with 2 laps to go.
And you see Perez going in there, that end, you come out of there, you look up at the sun. A lot of times you can't see anybody coming at you when you're coming out of what would be turn 1.
White flag now, 1 lap to go for Perez. If he avoids contact, he takes the trophy.
And he's not going to avoid contact. The 707.
Oh!
Chris Stockton almost got Perez. Woo!
Here comes Perez, and he will take the checkered flag. A good bit of driving there by the driver of the 169, Jordan Perez.
A victory burnout there. Perez, a hard bit of driving. You come through one of those figure eights, your arms are tired, but he's got the adrenaline rolling. We'll be back with the next big race after this.
And for those of you watching in the internet, we got a little fire cooking there in Perez's motor compartment.
I was just heating the gas up before it got in there. Gave it a little extra 5 horsepower.
I didn't see flames. He saw them through the cap in the hood.
I like seeing Todd running full speed back to get his fire extinguisher. That was great.
So we cut off there. Next coming up, big car and mini car heat races. Jordan Perez tonight being sponsored by Perez Financial, Gardner Storage, Bremerton RC Raceway.
Wait. Perez Financial. I love some of the sponsor names that these guys come up with.
Perez Financial.
Butler Incorporated.
In other words,
Must be his wife.
In other words, thanks, honey, for letting me spend all this money on
Exactly.
my derby car.
Independent Racing 169 and Papa's Bar. Tonight, again, we're bringing you this live cast from Thunderbird Stadium, courtesy of Hoover Motors and the Kitsap Sun. Full contact racing. Papa John's Pizza in Silverdale and Del Tucker giving us our lift sponsor. Thanks to all of you for making this happen, and thanks to you viewers for putting up with the antics and enjoying some full contact racing.
And it has been full contact tonight.
You usually find that in the first race, guys are, you spend 3-4 months building the car and you're thinking about what you're going to do. And when you finally get the chance to come out here and put some rooster tails in the air, you might, give it a little more than you normally would.
Yeah. And the next race up is going to be the big car first heat. That should be interesting. We're going to get Kelly Enzer out. Now, we do need to find out who that 00 is.
00?
Yes.
A mini car.
I have a 0
Mini car?
that's Justin Smeelan, but I don't know that that's the same guy.
So we need 00.
Yeah,
Double
if you
R.
could,
He's the guy that
in your roving. And when you check it out, he got hit twice hard on the middle. See
Okay.
kind of what kind of damage
00?
he's looking at.
Okay, I'll go do some investigating.
Thank you, ma'am.
That
Tave
00
Craig,
was
our roving reporter.
the car that just got creamed across the middle there. The first across the middle. What did you call it there, Brent? T-bonus?
T-bonus Maximus. It's the old, what is the Jordan dunk poster?
Yeah.
Who was he dunking over? That's what we had there.
Yeah, that was, it could have been Patrick Ewing. That was one of the ones against the Knicks. I get my first smell of Crazy Eric's burger.
Oh, I love it. The
onions,
problem is,
the cheese.
it's kind of like going to work at the shipyard. The longer you wait to get in line, the worse time it's going to take for you to get there. They're swamped, and the line has been swelled all evening.
Yep. So, again, our sponsors, CK Fire and Rescue, donating their time out here to take care of any drivers or spectators that may need their assistance. Chico Towing off the dead wreckage. Drivers out here putting in their time and their money to bring on a show. Bremerton Television, Kitsap, BCAT.
I see old Paul Nunez, the old flagman, up in the stands.
Yeah. And then we get a pan across.
Hey, look,
There's
we have a camera. That was an interesting.
Yeah, nice pan.
There it is. Look, Jack Bailey is on our camera 3. and he's looking down at Eric Reichel, who's on camera too. Oh, we've got the air cam going right now. We have a GoPro camera attached to that 4-bladed little helicopter thingy there. And so that'll be making its way into the DVD.
And hopefully eventually later this year when we get things ironed out, we can
integrate it live.
We can give you a live aerial shot. If anybody wants to donate, make a donation to have, if you got your business and you want to be the flying cam and you want to be sponsoring that, we'd love for you to get a hold of
westsoundtv.org.
TV, there you go.
www.westsoundtv.org.
Your business here. Why not? That'd be a sweet cam.
Absolutely. If you'd like to sponsor a portion of these shows, westsoundtv.org.
All right, we're getting ready for the first big car heat. Cars coming out.
First big car heat race brought to you by Chico Towing. And the first time we've seen him, the 44.
Dustin Silva, he was in the B-Dash.
Oh, and the 55 of Axel Hart. Behind them,
the 19 of Dan Reeder.
The 47 of Crazy Kelly Enzer. The 76.
Ken Holloway.
And the 24 of KC Straight. We got some good drivers out here.
Yeah, this will be an oval race, 6-lap. Dustin Silva brings him to the line. Green flag is down. Silva on the inside. Enzer and Harp on the outside. 3 wide they go. Crazy Kelly comes out of there. Pushes back to wide. And Silva makes his way to the middle along with Reeder.
Nobody is giving it up in this race.
Nice bit of driving. KC Straight now putting his name in the hat. All this full contact racing.
Axel is trying to take Kelly out.
Kelly's got the clean air out in front of me. He doesn't have to worry about other guys banging him around. KC Straight, though, comes in a second. And we may have the matchup we've been looking for. Enzer versus Straight.
Kelly is figuring out the line, Pat.
He's a long-time veteran out here. He knows the best line, and he's got it down now. But right behind him, 24's got a little bit better line.
4 laps to go.
KC has got him on the line. He's reeling him in, folks. Can KC do it? He will. Right here, Casey. Is this his spot? Is this his move?
Neck and neck and 3 laps to go. What a race!
Casey now. Can't get him. Enzer staying wide on purpose. A game of cat and mouse. Who's the cat? Who's the mouse?
Kelly sprinting to get through the turn. 2 laps to go.
Kelly staying wide. KC staying inside. They hit the brakes. Can KC put him around? This is his chance. No, it's not.
KC goes to the inside and takes the lead. Kelly makes a mistake.
KC snatches it right away from Enzer. White flag. Woo!
It is over. KC Straight taking his 3rd green checkered flag of the night. Congratulations, KC Straight. You are an animal.
That was probably about 60 years worth of experience out here going at it. They've been around a long time, and what a good race. The fans loving it. KC Straight. He's sponsored tonight by West Bay Auto Parts and Horseshoe Auto. 3 for 3 on the air. Who's going to beat KC? We'll find out after this.
Amazing. That was an amazing
All right, we'll
race.
pause.
Yeah. That was just amazing.
That's what you pay to see there is KC. How does he get that old beat up, bent up rig going? You know, when they're that shape, The steering isn't quite right. This ain't quite right. And Kelly's brand new. He's got the power steering. I mean,
I think what
It's
Casey,
pretty and functional.
I think what KC goes for, what KC goes for is he powers through everything. I don't think he worries about contact.
well, and what he did there was a good bit of driving. He knew if he got inside, Casey was going to take him out. So he went around the outside, didn't leave his quarter panel exposed. Casey hung inside, and then finally Enzer made the mistakes on the outside corner, which allowed Casey to overtake him right at the white flag.
Amazing racing. Tave, I understand you have some bad news from Team Craig.
Yeah, I guess he's done racing for the night. I mean, he is going to be in the mini car finale, but no, all of his bearings fell out of his. Yep.
Now, there's one thing everybody watching the Powder Blue 31 wants to know.
Yeah.
Is that his real hair?
His Larry Bernandez hair.
Mike Craig has a head of hair on that would win awards.
Yeah. He's got luxurious curly hair, and it's real. It's entirely real.
Facebook's giving me live updates, and I just got from Joe Fleury watching here in Bremerton. Who's the cat? Who's the mouse?
I love it. Joe Fleury, a funny dude.
And yeah, you know, when you're in the heat of the battle, some things come out.
So apparently one person's watching us tonight.
Exactly. We at least got one viewer.
I have at least my mom watching. She's watching. Hi, Mom.
Uh-oh. I hope she didn't hear that.
Oh, I got an update on Tave's page.
Uh-oh.
Doing the Derby show. Nice.
Yeah,
I like that.
Somebody sent me a photo. They took a photo of us over here already. I guess photographers.
So, don't touch my mustache, speaking Japanese for beginners, will not be seen tonight. So we can bring you FCR, full contact.
Don't touch my mustache. Don't you be talking about my mustache.
Basically, they're just checking to see if I'm paying attention to the monitor. And you can't pull one that quick on me there, Garrett. West Sound Community Television bringing you this action tonight, along with Kitsap Sun, Hoover Motors, Papa John Pizza, and a sponsor to yet be named that will be the helicopter cam.
And if you would like to be that sponsor,
please
contact us at westsoundtv.org, as they're playing with some neat transition features of the
all right, mini car heat race is ready to go.
First mini car heat race brought to you by Res Care. 268 of Ryan Garrison in the pole position. Lewis Sellers in the front row next to him. In second place, the 9 of David Lake, and to his right, the 33 of Chris Kendall. The 91 of Steve Patterson. The 198 of Matt Knowlton. And the 513 of Dan Garrison. 7 cars here in this mini car heat race. And here we go.
All right, a couple cars have already won tonight. 268 and 94. Going to turn 1. It's Sellers in the 94. And it's Ryan Garrison in that black 268.
Garrison having a good run early for a while until he got taken out. See how long he can hold on.
The field beginning to spread out a little bit, as it is still Garrison, the 268 with Lou Sellers in tow, and the 198 of Matt Knowlton in third. Sweet Hands hits the turbo button. The 94 Sellers is gaining on Garrison. Small cars here, all 4-cylinder, most of them front-wheel drive. Is Lou Sellers. Oh, he tried to get the fender at Garrison. We've got a fire here.
In the 33, down below us here, Chris Kendall.
That's a Honda Prelude. You see the wholesome goodness.
And he is okay. He's going to jump out of the car and get off the track as they tend to the fire.
Driver is gone over the berm there, and we're going to get this thing back underway. Our leader 268, Ryan Garrison is the car up in the front there. You see middle of your screen. The blue car, Lou Sellers, in that 94 is in second. And the 198 of Matt Knowlton in third. Sellers and Knowlton already winning once tonight. Garrison has been running well, but has yet to win one.
And we're about ready to get back underway. Now, Lewis Sellers can't get moving. Matt Knowlton now in second place behind the 268 of
Ryan Garrison.
I
was waiting for you for a second there. Sellers now going, but a lap down. In between Garrison and Knowlton. The 198 of Matt Knowlton is gaining ground as he passes Lou Sellers, trying to catch up to Garrison, the 268. Garrison losing power. Knowlton's going to get into him. All right, he's picking a shot. Brake check. Knowlton moves by. And Steve Patterson takes out Lou Sellers and moves into second.
Matt Knowlton winning an event tonight.
White flag, I believe, out this time. Knowlton, the 198, your leader. Steve Patterson, number 91, second. White flag, it's one to go.
Matt Knowlton, half a lap away from his second trophy. And he's going to take this one down. Again, Ryan Garrison having victory stolen from him.
Knowlton's second win of the night. This mini-car heat race brought to you by ResCare. Knowlton, we do not have a sponsor list on him, but we can assume he's sponsored by Knowlton Automotive and Knowlton Accounting, Financing, Knowlton Tire.
Congratulations to Matt Knowlton. We're going to step away and come back with the Leos Towing second big car figure eight of the night.
So this evening, you keep seeing, right now we're basically in the middle of our show. We've got a series of heat races, big and little, figure eights, big and little. And then that will come up to, we'll have a big car reverse heat, so it'll be a different direction. We'll have a Pitman race there at the end, powderpuff race. And then we'll get into the demolition derbies, mini and big.
So I did find out that 00 is Justin Smeeland.
Oh, it was, okay.
And it's actually Kelly Enzer's son.
Okay.
And he got rocked pretty good. He says he's going to weld it up and try to get back out there. Yeah. He's got a shoulder issue, but he was all smiles.
It doesn't hurt you today. It hurts you tomorrow.
And the next week.
Yeah, exactly. With these drivers and pitmen out here doing whatever they can to take care of problems that come up throughout the night. A lot of them have a few guys helping them out. Again, West Sound TV, the live webcast here, Kitsap Sun and Hoover Motors.
No.
I'm Pat Duncan, joined up here with Tave Craig and Brent Woolard.
Yes,
Did somebody say Brent Woolard?
He's back, folks.
I was at the water trough.
You had to dunk your head in there?
We have a case of water in the fridge, sponsored by Psych Financial.
That's
so
hilarious.
Big thank you goes out to our director here at Psych for hydrating the crew. I think that's an overuse of hydrate, but hey, we're going to go with it because
hydrating the crew.
It's the internet portion of the show where essentially anything goes.
Pretty much. Yeah.
I just got the green light.
Well, within our sponsors.
Yes. And
big car figure eight coming up next. Expect to see a lot of the usual suspects, maybe a rematch.
Boy, they're dusting off all the cool stuff. That's an old one right there. And that water shot, a little trivia for you. I was salmon fishing and took that picture, and I just played with the video settings and got it all kind of...
the cube of doom.
Aren't you just special, Brent?
Kind of Barbarella-ish. Remember Barbarella?
Barbarella.
Yeah,
Oh, gosh.
Jane Fonda.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's old.
I think that won an Oscar for best costumes.
And also best soundtrack.
And if it didn't, it should have. So our next event here, as I look down, is the Leo's Towing Big Car Figure 8 number 2. Hopefully we can get some contact in the big cars like we did in those minis. That first mini car Figure 8 was awesome. Donovan Burr is going to get a second shot at immortality here as he starts from the pole in this Leo's Towing Big Car Figure 8 number 2. Actually, now Jim the Animal Harp takes the pole.
Segue got stolen.
It did. However, Donovan is still in the front row. The 28 of one of the twins, Royce Rodriguez. Haven't seen his brother Rodney. 129, James Gregerson. The 77 of Bria Steele and the 147 of Nate. I'm Kelly's little brother Enzer. And the cars are coming around for the green flag, and then take it. Here we go.
All right, into turn 1. It's Donovan and Animal Jim. Donovan kind of pushes him out. Can he keep it? He does.
For now.
Donovan learning a lot from his father, Rich. But Rich wouldn't have done that.
No.
Spin around.
And as Donovan took away my pole position segue, he takes away your driving segue.
And Animal Jim Harp in the 7, followed by the double 7 of Bria Steele. Lap 1 in the books. Lap 2 across the middle. Could get interesting. Nate Inzer. Ooh, it's getting close.
Royce Rodriguez giving chase and now taking the lead on the inside. For now, but he spins himself out with a little help from the Animal.
He saw the green pastures and he got a little too excited. Around he goes. Jim Harp, the veteran, and Bria Steele, also the veteran, are fighting for the lead. Harp inside of the 7, Bria the 2-7, double 7.
Harp getting ready to lap Enzer's 147.
Nate Enzer providing a little bit of a block for Jim. And Jim's going to punt him right out of the way, but that's going to open the inside for Steele. She goes outside, though.
Into the soft stuff on the edges. Jim the Animal Harp with 4 laps to go. Seems possibly unbeatable at this point.
A lot of good running cars. Still on the lead lap. Bria Steele second. James Gregerson third. Royce Rodriguez in 4th. Across the middle goes 7, Harp. There's James Gregerson, who's currently in 3rd. About a quarter of a lap lead for the 7.
Jim the Animal.
There's your leader, the 7, and then the 129 now is in 2nd, James Gregerson. Right there, you see, taking out Bria Steele, putting himself into 2nd place.
White flag for Jim the Animal Harp. 1 lap to go.
Not going to be enough laps for Gregerson to reel him in as Harp comfortably out in the lead in that big number 7.
And there it is, the checkered flag. Jim the Animal Harp will take his first trophy of this 2014 season. Congratulations to Jim the Animal Harp.
Jim Harp tonight sponsored by Jim's Hauling, Milliken Crane, the Derby Factory, Slappy Racing, Sunset Electric, Chinook Embroidery, Hard Rock Incorporated, and Navy City Metals. Animal Jim, congratulations. We'll be back. track conditions are ideal tonight.
And now is the part of the show where we will play Casey in the Sunshine Band.
I think I have to go get myself a Fairburger. Would you guys like anything?
No, thank you, Tave.
Thank you, but no.
Okay.
See that line right there?
Yeah, well, I have to get something.
We'll see you about the time the finale gets going.
Yeah.
I may not get a burger. I have to get food. Food.
All right.
Pick
Food
another
is good.
one. They'll get you right in.
I'll say, hey, I'm with the TV show. Hook me up. I'm just kidding.
Dave, go get some Papa John's pizza.
There is no Papa John's pizza left.
We've all eaten it
We
all.
need to tell Papa John's to come and hook us up.
They have done that tonight. Papa John's out of Silverdale. Great pizza. We had a pepperoni.
One of you internet peoples out there, tell us to send us some pizza.
Yeah, send pizza.
To the Derby.
Beautiful night here in Kitsap County. Thunderbird Stadium, we had a chance of showers, but so far have stayed nice and blue in the sky. Cloud cover here and there, but the track is loving the sunshine.
Marty Goit has the front loader out there resetting the tires, and your buddy, the plumber, Chris America Brand,
Chiming in on our Facebook feed.
checking it out, yes.
Next race getting ready to come up is going to be our Destination Harley-Davidson Mini Heat Part G.
Destination Harley-Davidson, there's something we can talk about. Thursday nights are taco night.
If they're sponsoring us, we'll talk about it.
That's right.
But they're not. Maybe that could be their camera.
No, they are. They're sponsoring the
They're
minicar
sponsoring the
heat.
second heat.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't get a free Harley jacket or anything out
True,
of it.
true.
Of course, that would be like a $500
Right.
free jacket.
We price things at the Harley dealer, and it's not just Destination, it's all Harley. We call them HDs. You don't ask them how many dollars, it's how many HDs. HD is both Harley Davidson and $100.
Or heavy duty.
Or that. I suppose. But Thursday nights, 5 o'clock, taco night, and they have live music. And that's from May through at least September.
Most excellent.
So a couple hours, they got a little beer garden going.
Here we go.
Second mini car figure eight brought to you by Chico Towing. And we have the 169 of Jordan Perez, the 11 Frank Morton, and we got to get the Dan Garrison's 513. We got to get these trucks to put the signboards on the roof.
707 at the end. There's Chris Stockton.
We certainly have to have more than 4 cars.
They're trying to get him fired up in the back. If not, I'm betting on the 169 Perez and the one purple car there.
Perez already taking 1 trophy tonight.
Roll them. Tough night so far. Cars dropping like flies. But we're going to go with 4 here.
Flagman inching them in, wanting to keep them tight for the start. And the green flag drop, second mini car figure eight, brought to you by Chico Towing.
Perez on the outside. Second place, 707, Stockton. Perez taking the long way around, but keeping the RPMs up as he slides into the corner. Again, going wide. You see 707 Stockton trying to pinch him off.
Perez enjoying a large lead, but I think he's getting a little sloppy in the edges. You get too far away from the tires in those turns, and it gets real thick, and it'll slow you down. He does a good turn there in turn 3. Keeps it tight, keeps that lead. He's got about a third lap lead on the field.
And growing as they are fighting with each other there. You see the 707, the 513 getting together. Meanwhile, Perez Now he's pushed the cruise control button. Huge lead for Jordan.
Morton's 11 gets moving. Perez with 5 laps to go on cruise control here.
A little hard to get action across the middle there when they're that spread out.
And when you only have 4 cars.
Perez lapping the field in his purple Toyota. He's going to get inside on the 11.
He might try to mix it up with Morton here just for a little exercise, but no.
Oh, Garrison's going to not let him. Oh, Perez saw him coming, went a little wide.
Dan Garrison had the line. And Garrison will pay the price and almost get flipped over by the 707 of Chris Stockton.
They're tangled up, and you'll see the 11 of Morton coming through. It's a lap down to Perez in the 169. We need some mini car mechanics in the back to get some more out here. They've had a rough go at it, but who has not had a rough go is 169. Jordan Perez continues to put a beating on the field. Across the middle, he gets a little dust in the mouth. Final lap in the Chico Towing mini car heat race.
2 cars, 1 lap to go. 2 cars, one of them's been lapped, barring mechanical failure.
Oh, but he takes Perez out.
Perez is
just
still
a little.
He's still a lap down, so Perez is going to win this thing in reverse, I think, just to kind of rub it in.
Oh yeah, a little ole for the crowd. Perez, you see, in reverse coming across. He's your winner.
Jordan Perez going to take this one easy, driving the 169 in our second mini car figure 8. Perez, sponsored again by my favorite tonight, Perez Financial. Gardner Storage, Bremerton RC Raceway, Butler Incorporated, Independent Racing number 169, and Papa's Bar, one of my favorite watering holes. Congratulations to Jordan Perez on his second trophy of the night. We will step away and come back with the Discount Tire and Wheel Big Car Heat number 2. Don't go anywhere. Dave, you're back.
I am. I have minions to do my bidding for
There
me.
you go. Minions.
Get that Papa John's pizza via the Minions.
Yes.
Perez, second win of the night.
What's the story behind the trophy rig tonight? Have you talked to him at all?
No, but I can talk to him.
Well, next time you go out for something meaningful,
All right.
pop in on him.
It looks like a little, like 80s Toyota of some kind.
I'm guessing he takes it to that Belfair off-road park.
Maybe.
I used to take my four-wheelers up there. It's a nice little place they got, if people don't know about it, for off-road vehicles, dirt bikes, rock crawlers. They've got, I don't know how many acres devoted to just pre-built trails and gravel pits and things like that for guys to go out there and cause themselves literally thousands of dollars worth of damage to their vehicles.
Yeah, when you see like the YouTube videos of those ones where they end up killing their car, like leaving their engine on the hill there,
right,
as they flip over it.
Right. So let's see, tonight as a little recap for everybody, we have Casey Straight taking 3 trophies.
3 for 3.
Every race he's been in, he's won.
And his beautiful disaster of a car.
That one cute car tonight.
So he's 4 for 4, really. You want to get down to it.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, and he will be out of this next race. If it's running, he's out. Lou Sellers taking a trophy. Dave Markwick. And actually, Markwick had a shot at a second trophy, and I think he had engine trouble. And I hear the V8s warming up for this next event.
Second big car figure 8. Here come the cars.
Up next to this Discount Tire and Wheel Big Heat number 2, we've got the 007.
Adam
Amouette. We've got Kelly Enzer in the 47, the 76 of Ken Holloway, the 44, Dustin Silva, Dan Reeder in the 19, and the 24 of Casey Strait. Let's see how long he stays in 6th place, Pat.
It's not going to take him long here as the flagman brings her down. Amouette in the 007.
Poor Kelly Enzer, in his return, he's going to have to battle Casey Strait in every race he's in tonight.
Kelly gives the power to the outside, goes around, pinches off Silva on the wall. Kelly in backwards. Ken Holloway's your leader. Casey Strait into second, just like that. Don't look in your rear view now, Ken. There's a hole.
Oh, Kelly Enzer gunned for Casey Strait. Kelly hit the post.
He goes airborne into the corner. Race is stopped.
Kelly Enzer,
good golly,
shot straight into Casey Strait. Did you see that?
Yeah, he was going to try to spin him out. They got kind of hung up. He brought the power through, hit the concrete block, shot up into the sponsor wall.
Shook the post that hold the big screen for the rodeo.
I see the All About transmission sign on the left of your screen has been ripped down.
That was one heck of a collision.
Silverdale, or Central Kitsap Fire and Rescue should be on the scene here shortly. Chico towing.
The only question is, is Kelly? I'm sure Kelly Enzer's human compartment is fine, because something we haven't gotten into is some of the safety rules on these cars. If we could look into the back of the 007 that's right here in front of us, you can see that there's a pair of vertical uprights that bolt to the roofs of the cars. The cars are required to have one behind the driver. In the case of the 007 we're looking at, he has a pair of them, and what that is for is precisely for what happened to Kelly over there, and that is the roof will not collapse. Then there, Kelly's out of the car.
He's all right.
Hands in the air.
KC going around, going up top of Kelly's car, and destroying some wood over there. We're going to have to go to a replay on that one to take a look at that one, but holy Moses. Again, you said, Brent, all the safety rules they go through, all the cars go through a tech process where they're looking for driver safety, make them build to the rules, and it's just for things like that. Almost in a heartbeat, it got out of control. Fans packing the stadium here tonight. Everybody's standing up over here in the uncovered stand, or the covered stands.
People are on their feet for this one. When you have a wreck like that, I mean, that is significant. And there's a shot of the tire.
There's our wide shot again. This shot tonight, our lift for our first camera, is sponsored tonight by Dell Tucker driving the 38. It is sponsored in loving memory of Shirley Louise Tucker, who passed away on December 20th, 2013. Thank you, Dell, for sponsoring that tonight. Big car heat race number 2, Discount Tire and Wheel. We've got a pause in action. All these two Chicos try to spray a little water on them and pull them apart. Pull the dogs apart.
So now we're off the show and we're into internet. Okay, hey, that's us with some yellow stuff behind us.
We are still recording now, but we are going to pause for the. All right, so we are pulling it apart again. Live action. Look at the Kitsap Destruction Derby Facebook page or their website online to get the schedule. All summer long, all the way through till September, they'll be bringing action here. And if you like what you're seeing that West Sound TV's bringing you, come on out and check out in person. Get a smell of burnt rubber, Crazy Eric's onion burgers, and whatever else may present itself.
If you can get a burger, I highly recommend them. But get them early. Get in line around 3, and you should have your burger by the time the show starts. Tave, did you want to? Did you
Chime
see
in.
the wreck, Tave?
Yeah.
I saw it as it happened. I saw Kelly go around turn 1.
Yeah.
And he
I
did
saw
not
it.
try to turn to do a lap. He went.
He was going after him, I think.
Yes, he was definitely
Well,
going
that's
after.
what you
Have a
gotta
look
do.
at this shot here. If the wide, there it is. Have him zoom in there on that shot. As you see, Kelly is embedded into the plywood. Here, we'll see it now. He's up over a concrete block and into the plywood.
I'm guessing his
Oh, man.
night is probably done.
That plays havoc on that front suspension. I'm sure there's a
Didn't we
broken
just
ball
get that
joint.
wall fixed over there?
We'll
Yeah.
be getting it fixed
John
again.
Yates jumped through it last year, almost the same thing.
Yeah.
Guess what, though? Casey's wreck of a disaster is still
I think it's
probably fine.
Yeah.
I know.
Although it looks
I know.
like it's on the ground. Can you see it? It looks like the frame is on the ground.
It's so mushy that it just kind
right
of.
there. I think
He just got a flat. He'll be good.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Kelly, on the other hand, brand new. I don't know what he's 500 horsepower motor. Probably talking about $10,000 for a car. Through the plywood. 2 weeks from tonight will be the next race, I believe. So he's got a lot of work to do. I told you.
That's connected. Casey Strait will drive away unscathed. Casey Strait, if they let him, will win this race, I can guarantee it. If they let him run, and will they? What do the rules say?
I think so.
It comes and goes. I don't know.
Right.
I think it's fine. I think usually it's a little harsher on the finales, but I think they're fine.
So Chico getting their practice here. If you ever need Chico's services on the side of the road, this is where they do their training so that they don't do this to your car.
That's right. And this is a tough one because he launched himself.
Oh, yeah.
Well, they're just yanking it, actually. You can see.
No tape. That is a highly technical procedure that they're doing
Yeah,
right now.
I can see.
They went through years
Surgical
of training.
precision.
It's hydraulics and physics.
Yes.
If you have enough hydraulics, you can move the weight.
And a little thing me and Pat have come to know in our careers is mechanical agitation. So we'd like to thank the crew tonight, our director and producer, Garrett Syke.
Eric Reichel running our
Reichel
camera number 2
on
over
camera.
here.
Spencer Anderson on camera getting you the up-close shots of the trophy presentations. Emily Cardenas working camera tonight. Dominic Cardenas, our photographer. Trevor Johnston working on the stream. JD Van Kirk in our engineering crew. Octavia Craig.
That's me.
Tave, as we've come to know her, our roving reporter. Pat Duncan, my partner here in the booth. Sven Garber, he is the guy getting that aerial footage for us that you'll see as we edit the show together. Spicy Jack Bailey running the camera up in the tower. Chris Slater. Doc Parr, our engineer.
Hey, Brett, how's it going, man?
And that rounds out your West Sound TV crew here for Full Contact Racing.
That's a good impression, Pat.
Now, as the season progresses, me and Pat start to get into our Doc Parr impersonation contest.
Season's going already, Brett.
A little throaty.
Feeling good, man.
Hey, everybody. We're watching Devil is a Dummy. I'm the
Doc is
Dr. Doc Parr.
He's
and
a
I want
one-man
to go to
wrecking
Silver
crew.
City and get me some Rich Top Red.
Doc takes care of all the technical aspect.
And then I'm going to go get nasty with Patricia Mathis.
All right, Kelly's off the wall now. And he's magically fine, but look at the destruction caused over there.
I wonder, you know what? They might both be running.
That's a bad place to stand, too, as you see all the...
Pat,
Okay.
all right, he's going to bring it down.
All right. We took a little time out there for Chico's Finest to peel Kelly Enzer and KC straight off that wall you see down there in turn 1 and 2.
And you see the carnage left. Believe it or not, both of those cars are out of there. They're on the track to the left, and they are running right now, both of them.
There you see both of them, Kelly on the outside and KC straight on the inside, or excuse me, the middle, Dustin Silva on the inside. But the two on the outside were the ones involved. Basically, KC going through the corner, Kelly tried to take him out, hit the quarter panel, shoved them both up over the concrete and into the pine sponsor board up there. Chico's Finest pulled him out. Dan Garrison, the 19, got caught up in something there too.
Dan Reeder
in the 19.
I think Dan, looking at the front end there, I think he might have been caught up in that collision. I think that's what might have taken him out.
So the flagman getting the car set back. So it looks like, let's bring this down here, the 007, Adam Amwet in the lead. Second place, Ken Holloway, the 76. And then the trio back in the back, the trio of Silva, Enzer, and Straight.
And Enzer and Straight are going to be in this race.
There you see Reeder's 19. He did get caught up in that mess as well. Didn't fare as nice as the other two. Tow trucks taking him to the pits. The safety crew down there inspecting the wall, making sure we are indeed safe to continue racing here. This is the Big Car second heat, brought to you by Discount Tire and Wheel.
The last of the down cars is being taken off right now. Reeder's 19, and we're going to be underway here shortly. We still have, they're still working on that back wall.
Yeah, they got the safety.
We might have to reposition some of the cinder blocks. So while they figure this out, we are going to step away and come back and try to finish this second Big Car heat race.
I'm getting word from Cody Wells that the wall is broken again.
See, and I'm wondering at some point, without a retaining wall
behind it, right?
That could be an issue as far as running the event. Tate, this would be a great time for you to go check with the officials and get us the Skippy.
I can do that. Yeah.
And if your pizza arrives while you're gone, we'll take care of that.
We will.
Well, I'm supposed to have a hamburger delivered, so don't eat it.
I won't.
All right.
I didn't say anything.
You might. Your person to check with would probably be the flagman. So off Tave goes to figure out what's going on.
Back to live internet action.
Pat, you've been to these a lot longer than I have. Has there ever been a case where they have hurt the safety barrier of the track enough to where they just stopped racing?
I've never seen it enough to stop racing, but they do. What you're seeing now on the right of your screen, the loaders coming in, they're going to bring some tires over there to kind of prevent that wall from being exposed.
They're going to mitigate it.
Right, so they're going to pile it up, and they're also going to probably walk around, talk to the drivers, and say, hey, this is a kind of a weak part of the track here, so let's not get cute down on this end and do anything to get people hurt.
Casey is leaving. That's interesting.
He's going to go for a pit stop, I'm being told, and he's going to go get some fuel and then come back out.
Is he?
Come on, Brent. You're not supposed to give away my secrets.
I don't know.
You know?
Because it's going to.
I'm just making stuff up.
It's going to take him a while, and they're going to pull Kelly Enzer out of the race as well as he's getting out of the way. And that might have been a case where we talked about earlier, where if you get hung up in a race, they don't necessarily let you continue.
Okay, so at the meeting, I'm getting word in from our director, Garrett Syke. He was at the drivers' meeting last Thursday, and they basically told everyone at the meeting, if anybody gets close to that wall or does anything cute down there, they're going to probably get black flagged. Just because the last race of last season, they had a same issue where John Yates went up through there Also the same wall where my father broke his neck getting shoved into there.
That was different. That was a figure 8.
But it's the same spot, right? So
right.
It's a known problem. I don't think they're going to black flag anybody, but you never know. I'll tell you what, sitting out in their car, you see those cars sitting there, that is a lonely feeling sitting there going, let's just get this going.
Yeah, hopefully Tave will have us some answers.
I will tell you, though, that I always keep a bottle of water in my door just for moments like this. So when you're sitting there, you can take a swig of water, kind of hit the reset button, if you will.
Now imagine cars coming through there at a high rate of speed, and rather than glancing off the wall, hitting those tires.
Well, there usually is tires down there, too. I wasn't really here much last season, but I think it's going to be something that they're going to have to do is just line that end with tires down there. You see the banners coming down. We have Kitsap Destruction Derby has got several sponsors throughout the local community here that pay for their banners to be up so people can recognize their businesses and whatnot. I think it's all about transmissions that kind of got taken out. And there's a couple more that were taken out, so that's going to be an expensive little detour for Mr. Enzer.
Kelly got his car running, and he's idling right now. He might be back in this race.
All right, so they're ready to go. Let's go ahead and roll.
And drivers with their face mask back down.
Better hurry.
All right, here we go. We are back under action. Green flag. The reset button been pushed. 007 is your leader. Adam on the way. Holloway is in second. Enzer is in third. Amwet in the 007. Putting the hammer down. He goes a little swirly. Enzer now. Second with Holloway third.
Enzer reeling Amoet in.
Holloway staying in there now. If you notice, Casey Straight's not out here. During our last intermission, he had some problems. But right now, it's the 007. Amoet in the lead.
Kelly
trying to get him.
Trying. What Kelly is doing is he has mass power in that car. And so on the straightaways, and there he finally catches him in turn 1.
Oh, and he did the old 1-2 Malachi crunch.
Kelly was
right
punching it in the straightaways, trying to turn himself into a spear and spin him out. And he could just never catch him until that last corner. 2 laps to go now for Crazy Kelly Enzer.
Look at the back of his car as he comes around here. Brand new tonight. This thing was scary. And it's been taken to the can opener. Look at the back quarter panel. White flag for Enzer.
1 lap to go for Crazy Kelly. Looking for his first checkered flag of 2014. And he will take this one down. Congratulations to Kelly Enzer in his triumphant return here to the KDDA and taking down the Discount Tire and Wheel Big Car Heat number 2.
Could be one of the longest heat races ever with that pause in there. I do not have a sheet on Enzer as far as the sponsors.
Don't. So we're going to step away and come back with the Destination Harley Davidson Mini Car Heat number 2.
That race took long enough that I forgot what it was. That was the big
Night that took forever.
I feel a message coming.
Kelly messaging something up to the tower. I'm sure apologizing for breaking a concrete wall that it's going to cost quite a bit of money there to fix that wall, I'm sure, but some good thing nobody got hurt.
Some cool points, huh? And Gary Romine throwing us some props. Watching the show tonight, the Romine family. Gary putting on some derby shows of his own here over the years. Thank you to Gary Romine.
Again, tonight's West Sound Motorsports TV full contact racing program coming to you live on the internet. Kitsap Sun Hoover Motors bringing you that webcast. Papa John's Pizza of Silverdale keeping me nice and happy with that good pizza. Tave, what do you got?
Well, I caught up with Casey Strait, and they said that he could leave the track. So can you?
Yeah. So he just chose to leave.
He chose to leave because they said he could, and he had a flat tire. He's like, I can't win with a flat tire.
All right, so there we have it. Kelly Enzer bouncing off the wall with his.
If he's not careful, he's going to lose that arm that's hanging out the window.
Yeah.
So and the field, the field judge over here said the wall is fucked. The wall is fucked. And I'm quoting.
Hey. Black flag on Tave Craig. The wall is messed up.
The wall is flat.
Yeah.
Is that what she said?
I thought we were on the internet. I think it's fine.
Not from the Kitsap Sun. All right.
Well, I was quoting.
Okay,
so there you go.
It's tucked back in. Okay.
It's tucked.
It's the internet. Come on.
All right.
Sue me.
It was
Find
tucked.
me.
It was tucked. So Donna Rowden Patterson thanking us for the show tonight. That is Stephen Patterson's mother watching from Ohio. Thank you for tuning in, Miss Patterson. And notice I said miss as opposed to Mrs. or Ms.
Or ma'am.
Or ma'am, right.
Never call somebody ma'am.
Never?
Never.
All right, we're losing you, Tave. All right, there we go. So, a few more rounds of figure eights and heats coming up. Then we'll get into that reverse and the Pitman. Next mini car race is ready. Here we go. We are at the mini car
Destination
second heat. Mini car second heat.
Time for the Destination Harley Davidson second mini car heat race.
92, Max Roto. 91, the enforcer, Steve Patterson. 94, Louis Sullivan.
Time for the Destination Harley Davidson second mini car heat race. In the pole, we have Dan Garrison's 513, the 198 of Matt Knowlton, the 92 of Matt Schrodel, the 33 of Chris Kendall, the 94 Lewis Sellers, the 91 Steve Patterson. They're moving him around here a little bit. The 707 of Chris Stockton. Looks like the Dan Garrison's car is not running. And the 169 of Jordan Perez. Looks like they brought the whole field out here for this one, Pat.
Yeah, we had a lack of cars in the last mini race, but now they're all ready to go. And, man, they're going to leave him sitting on that back stretch.
That's a horrible place.
Boy.
Two of them. And here we go. And we got the green flag. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cars on the track.
No,
9 of them
shooting out to
running.
the lead. The 92 on the inside. That's Matt Schrodel.
Matt Knowlton already winning tonight.
Dimlick bouncing through the corners. Look at the red forming. Garrison goes off. All right, a lot of full contact racing going on. Matt Knowlton, a familiar spot tonight. The 198 is your leader.
268 of Garrison is the out car. The 513 of Dan Garrison is running. I had him backwards. Knowlton is your leader. 6 laps to go, and now 5 as he comes around turn 4.
That's the saddest spot in the world right there, sitting dead with all that action flying by you.
With no rear view mirror.
Oh, Knowlton. And now we have a new second place car. It's Chris Kendall, the 33.
And Matt Knowlton now will find himself starting to lap the field. Knowlton kind of coming on like Mike Craig a few years back. Just steadily going around the track as fast as he can.
There you see inside, that's the name of the game. Get out there and run away with it. Now he's got Timlick coming on behind him. Lap traffic. Timlick likes to stir things up. Jordan Perez coming into there, takes Timlick around, and they both go to the tires. Woo!
Matt Knowlton making it look easy here.
Is Patterson the 91? Is he in the...
No, he's a lap down.
He's a lap down? We'll see. They are saying it is Knowlton, white flag.
One to go for Matt Knowlton trying to take home his second trophy of the night, and I think he's going to be able to do it.
The 33 is on the lead lap if he can get inside. He will not. It will be the 198.
Matt Knowlton takes two as Jordan Perez's 169 goes hard into the concrete on the right of the screen. He hammered that. I think that 169 might be out, but Matt Knowlton taking down his second trophy of the night. Congratulations to Matt in that 198. And there's Perez's 169. That is clinically hammered. So congratulations to Matt Knowlton. We're going to step away and come back with a pair of figure eight races. Don't go anywhere, folks. You're watching Full Contact Racing.
I just got the word in my right ear from director Garrett Sykes. Said, nice announcing.
Awesome.
West Sound crew again. We've mentioned a few times. Eric Reichel on camera. Spencer Anderson on camera. Emily Cardenos doing some technical work for us there. J.D. Van Kirk also back on that webcast. And Dominique Cardenas doing our photography, I believe. Doc Parr, Chris Slater putting in the technical work back there, running back and forth. I think Doc's probably ran about a quarter mile during this.
I'm the Doc Parr, and I like to go running. Doc Parr, our engineer, as always. And I would ask the crew, though, that from henceforth, I was going to say from now on, but henceforth sounds more official.
Yeah, right.
Henceforth, thou shalt write thou's name on the roster legibly. And the trophy vehicle leaves. If you had video, you would see it. I promise you.
He promises you. The critics are flying in here.
Are they?
Children do not like foul mouth.
Wah, wah.
All right, we're back up with the live shot as the Chico rig pulling the 169 off the wall.
And Tave recently returning from sensitivity training.
And some behind-the-scenes stuff there.
No.
So what's going on back there in the pits? Looks like a lot of big cars may be dropping out, huh?
There's actually a lot of cars still lined up in the big
good,
cars.
Good.
So, but there's really not very many mini cars over there.
It gave me the impression on this last one that was it. Go out there and run, and there isn't going to be another one. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't think there's very many mini cars left, but there's still a few over there.
So again, if you're watching this live on the internet, May 17th, 2014, this is the opener for KDDA and West Sound TV, bringing you Full Contact Racing from Bremerton, Washington. Hoover Motorsports, bringing you the webcast. Excuse me, Hoover Motors.
Right.
I'm getting you some motorsport.
Go buy a car from Hoover Motors and tell them that you heard about them from the Kitsap Suns streaming.
So where is it?
Derby.
Where is it? Hoover Motors. If you're telling people to go buy a car from them, you better know where it's at.
Well, we know where it's at, Tate.
Well, then tell us.
It's right here in Kitsap County.
Oh, yeah.
Auto Center Way down there, right?
Yeah. Where all the auto centers are.
All the auto centers.
Well, that's why they call it that, right?
I guess so.
So we still have a couple of rounds of races left, and then we got a full contact demolition derby that will be coming your way. I've seen a lot of guys back there with cars just specially for the demolition derby. Don Olin being one of them. Mike Craig brought a one from the mini cars. It's back there getting ready to go.
122 was supposed to be out there.
All right, Mike Mathis is going to enter his first.
He's going to run it out there and put it out of its misery.
Well, he said he's going to have to probably do, in reverse. He's going to hit somebody with his trunk.
So there's the last. We got the round 3 figure eights, round 3 heats. Usually that round 3 heats is the reverse order. And if there's anything left of the cars, Pitman will be able to go out there and test their skills. Here we go, big cars coming out for the race.
Hoover Motors on 5150 Auto Center Boulevard.
Told you.
And we're back for the third big car figure 8 race. And this one brought to you by Olympic Northwest Asphalt. Bria Steele 77 in that pole position. The 129 of James Gregerson behind. The 147 of
Nate Enzer.
That's
the outside row. So inside on the pole,
Jim the Animal Harp in the 7. And the 23, the spawn of Rich Burr.
Donovan Burr.
Donovan.
And there looks like they're holding it for one more car. Coming out onto the track is Royce Rodriguez in the 28.
What happened to Rodney in the 29? We haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, I just got to, you got to take that break every now and again. So Royce bringing up the rear now. Donovan will move into that second spot.
Here they come. Nice slow pace lap here.
Good veteran driver, Jim the Animal Harp, number 7.
Yeah, giving Jim the pole is just not fair to the rest of the field. And here we go.
All right.
Jim Harp, Bria Steele taking it on the inside. Harp goes wide. Bria is going to hold the lead through the first set of turns.
They're beginning to shake out a little bit. Nate Enzer goes around. Bria goes outside. She gets clipped by Harp, who hits the wall. And the inside is James Gregerson. Royce Rodriguez in second. Donovan Burr in third.
James Gregerson taking a trophy already tonight in his rookie season.
He won the last figure 8 race, and he has got clean air. Royce Rodriguez spinning out behind him. Donovan Burr now is in the second.
Here, Gregerson had a shot at Harp and chose not to take it.
All right. Gregerson and Burr. It's not Jim and Rich. It's James and Donovan. There you see Gregerson, the 129, trying to drive his way through the middle, which is clear right now.
Gregerson putting that international to work and holding the line here tonight.
Now he's going to get his first action. Miraculously, it all
the clouds parted for James Gregerson.
Gregerson with a corner length lead.
Oh, Royce, you had your shot. Royce Rodriguez holds up and allows Gregerson to come through. Donovan Burr is getting a little closer. However, Donovan having some difficulty negotiating those corners, and he ends up losing a lot of ground.
He slides through this time. Gregerson gets a little sideways. Across the middle, Donovan, you see there the white car in second.
3 laps to go here for James Gregerson. Can he hold it?
He's figuring that out. Donovan spun around now. Jim Harp hitting Nate Enzer across the middle.
Rodriguez having another shot. And Bria loses a tire. I've never seen that happen.
It's gone. There's your leader, 129.
Just over a lap to go. The Enzer car, the 147, a lap down, not a threat. White flag now, 1 lap to go for Gregerson. The rookie shooting for his second trophy of the 2014 season here on opening night.
He looks back, wheels it around. Nice pitch. Gregerson's second win of the evening. And 129.
James Gregerson, congratulations, taking your second trophy here of the night in your rookie season. We don't have any sponsors.
He is sponsored by Hanley Construction, Northwest Express Innovations,
Evergreen Auto.
All right. So that's the last figure eight race for this opening night. Gregerson takes his second one down. The minis will be back after this. Go Internet.
That was uneventful.
Dave, you want to sit in here on this one? I'm going to go visit the can.
No, that's fine. Go ahead, Dave. You going to grab the... So Tave going to climb on that other mic here just for a second while Pat makes an emergency head call.
I get Pat's ear cooties.
Yeah. Well, at least it's not it's not the inner
I'm just
earpiece.
kidding.
It's the outer earpiece.
Actually, I get like his mouthpiece right here. I can, smell his breath. No, I'm just kidding.
And the garlic fries. As the trophy
Although he did
rig-
leave his phone here. I might need to do a Facebook status update or something.
There you go. There you go.
Hey.
Say something like, I love the Redskins.
Oh, here we go.
Did you get any word from them on the wreck and all that, and the just that they were allowing him to leave?
Well, with Casey, he said that they told him that he could leave.
Right.
And he did. And so he had a flat tire.
Right.
He said he couldn't do anything with a flat tire, so he left. But obviously Kelly won it, yeah?
Right. I think
the wall is really messed up. The metal barriers that are upright are bent backwards. And so of course all the plywood's messed up and the wall is broken again. Yeah. It's not a good thing for the KTDA going on right now.
No, they got their work to do.
Yeah. Well, and I'll apologize for my F-bomb down there. Everybody was all like flying around and being all excited, and everybody was swearing and like crowding around me trying to tell me what was going on, so I apologize for
It's
that.
the heat of battle. Sometimes it happens.
It's adrenaline rush. Sometimes it happens. But yeah, I mean it's broken down there, so yeah, you'll have to stay tuned to see how it all goes down in the drama.
Absolutely. We'll have to see what, if any, ramifications of the damage to this wall there are.
Yeah. Well, it's broken, but obviously you can't see it from where we are.
Although there isn't a more creative engineering bunch than a team of demolition derby drivers.
That's true.
When it comes to metal and concrete and...
Although I don't know that they'll be able to fix this because they'll have to replace it like they did. It's actually the very end of the same wall there they replaced just this last summer, actually. It was just maybe a month ago, I think they did it. So, yeah. So that's a bummer for the first race, but
like we said,
hopefully there'll be not too many repercussions.
Yeah. A lot of these guys are concrete guys. They're all mechanics to some level.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sure they can get this thing put back together.
Well, it all depends on what the county says.
Right. So we're hearing some people like having you on the show, Tate.
Oh,
See,
really?
It's not all about the F-bomb.
For me, it is. It's all about it.
Gives us something to talk about during the slow time.
That's right.
Hey, look at that. The Duncan is back.
Come on, break.
No, there's no union breaks in Demolition Derby webcasting.
You're lucky I almost updated your status for you.
Did you do the one I asked you to? No?
No.
Me and Pat have a little friendly banter with our NFL teams. Pat is a clinically addicted Seattle Seahawks fan, and he's not.
You think?
And he's not one of them bandwagon guys.
No. I would say I would diagnose him clinically.
He's a lifer.
Yeah.
Matter of fact,
Clinically obsessed.
he was born the same year as the Seattle Seahawks.
Were you? No.
2 years?
I was gonna say 76, right? Yeah.
And
You were born 78.
78. All right.
Yeah.
Pat was 2.
Well, did we talk about how Pat changed his name?
How could I forget?
Duh.
Made it on King 5. It's still on my DVR.
Yeah.
Have you seen the piece?
Yeah, of course.
Pat changed his name. He made a bet with somebody year before last that if the Seahawks beat the 49ers in week 2, he would change his name to Patrick Seahawk Duncan. Well, it happened, and it happened.
It's official. But after that, like a lot of people did the same thing. It's like they saw that and they followed your lead.
There's only one original.
There's only one.
Somebody named a baby, what was it?
Hawk something.
Her middle name was 12th Man or something like that. Yeah.
Oh, and then I liked how the Seahawks paid all you Seahawks fans back, the season ticket holders, by raising season ticket prices 12%.
Hey.
Well, the problem is, though,
for the 12th man.
They're $80 for a seat, but they're selling for $500.
Oh, I know.
It's ridiculous. Well,
Crazy.
have you seen all the cars out here influenced by the Seahawks? We
Yeah.
got Beast Mode and
Super
You
Bowl
Mad
tickets.
Bro and all
what?
sorts of stuff on people's cars.
I got our airline tickets today for week 2 in San Diego.
Oh,
Sweet.
nice.
Cheaper to go to road games than home games.
Yeah.
Actually, I think so.
The Super Bowl tickets were available through the secondhand outlets for about $800 last year, which
Pretty
is
cheap,
a long time low.
Yeah.
And with this year, with it being in Phoenix, I got relatives in Phoenix. I just might have to look into that.
There you go.
Odds of the Redskins making
Well-
the Super Bowl? Slim to none.
Yeah.
All
right, here we go.
1 to 2.
We're ready, Garrett.
Here comes the third mini-car figure 8 race. This one brought to you by Viking Fence. In the pole position, 153, Vincent Lee Morris. 91, Steve Patterson. The 707 of Chris Stockton. The 94, Lewis Sellers. Tony Timlick in the 59, and the 33 of Mr. Chris Kendall.
All right, the M&M machine, Vince Morris, leads us into the first turn. Steve Patterson, the number 91, takes the inside line.
Patterson jumping out to a quick lead here as he's got Vincent Lee Morris. And then a bit of a gap. If he can hold this and get a little distance through this next set of turns, he can make something happen here.
All right, Patterson's got his fan crew watching from Ohio. He goes wide, Morris goes inside. Not enough to get him as Patterson has got the speed.
Patterson going wide, and I think allowing the field to kind of catch up with him a little bit. As Timlick's going to try to get through. Oh, and Sellers held up. He could have planted Tony Timlick right there.
Chris Kendall, the 33 now into the mix. 3 wide they come. It's Kendall, Patterson, and Morris. Kendall gets into Patterson. Morris, the tipsy-do on the inside.
Could Vincent Lee Morris win a race?
And Sellers in there as well. We got a good battle.
Vincent Lee Morris digging through turns 3 and 4.
And we're going to get something here. No, we won't.
Oh, Vincent Lee goes wide to avoid the 707. Oh, a nice shot. That was a head rattler. Patterson spun out the 94 of Sellers, and there Vincent Lee Morris gets taken out.
Here comes Chris Kendall, the 33's got the lead. Patterson into second, the 91. Kendall's got 2 trucks coming at him. Is he going to make it through? He hits the brakes. Patterson goes wide. Patterson's got the inside. It's Patterson now.
Steve Patterson's 91 holding on. 3 laps to go.
Kendall's going to get into Patterson, pushes him through.
Kendall kind of doing Patterson a favor there. He's got to hit him on the side if he wants to take him out, not straight from behind.
All right, now they mix it up again. Kendall on the inside, the 33 passes Patterson. He hits the brakes. Patterson's going to have a chance to get him here.
But again, if Patterson's going to want to take him out, he's got to hit him right there. Perfect. Almost perfect.
It's front wheel drive, so he gets the grip.
Oh, and there it is. Kendall making it happen. Patterson's still in it, though, now with a lap and a half to go.
All right, Chris Kendall, the 33, is your leader. Steve Patterson is in second.
Here's a shot, Sellers. Oh, he let up. White flag.
Kendall does have some lap traffic, but he's just going to kind of hang back there.
Yeah,
take his first win. That's it.
Patterson is not going to catch him, and here comes Kendall. Congratulations to Chris Kendall taking the checkered flag. I'm not sure he knew he was to hit that.
He's a rookie, and that's his first win of his career. Chris Kendall being sponsored by Del Tucker Auctioneer. Del Tucker not only sponsoring our camera lift, he's also an auctioneer. Again, the camera lift for number one tonight, sponsored by the driver of the 38, Del Tucker, in loving memory of Shirley Louise Tucker, born December 18th, 1935, and passed away last December. We'll be back with some big car racing.
Who won that last big car heat? Or figure eight?
It was
heat.
It was a figure eight. Gregerson. We haven't had the heat yet.
All right, so here we are. Bremerton, Washington, Thunderbird Stadium, live on the interweb.
All that hard work that Chris Kendall put in over the offseason pays off. Rookie driver winning his first night. Flagman and Trophy Girl, we are not sure who those are this evening.
So we got a few cars to mop up off the track after this one.
Morris ended up down to the wall there.
Morris actually was kind of impressive there. He was competitive.
Well, and he ended up on a tire. How sad. He was doing good.
I've got a question coming in out of Wyoming. Valerie Brown is asking, in a typical demolition derby or race, if you get assisted with the tow truck, you should be disqualified from the race, right? But when you get pulled apart, the rules kind of came and gone that way. It used to be where if you had tow truck assistance, you were then out. But apparently this year they've gone back to the if you get pulled out, then you can go again. So
well, you kind of also need to encourage drivers to hang around, and so we have people to race. So I mean, if you're going to get kicked out for those things, then you did all that work for nothing.
Yeah, so there you go. Updated rules. You can get a copy of the club's rules at kitsapconstructionderby.com, and feel free to peruse them.
Peruse, of course, meaning to actually thoroughly review, not a cursory check at random points. A lot of people think peruse means just kind of happy-go-lucky. Look at it. Not the case. So you get your demolition derby, you get your English, you get your history. What else have we done here tonight?
Censoring.
Censoring.
That's not a subject.
Did we talk about recipes?
We did wholesome goodness.
Wholesome
CO2.
goodness.
Yeah, give me
chemical.
4 quarts of the white stuff and 2 eggs and some milk.
They got the
4 quarts of the white stuff.
Yeah. The stuff
You mean the moo?
fire extinguisher.
The moo.
Yeah.
the wholesome goodness.
Now, because when you're sitting in the car and they run up and they shoot the cloud in there,
chemical fire extinguisher, it tastes
it goes right. I mean, we've seen some guys just get dusted with the stuff, and yeah, it's
sounds delicious.
Yeah. Delicious.
All right, so I think we got the last big car heat race coming up, which usually has been a backwards race, as in the you're still going forward, but you're racing the opposite direction. So
And this will
race.
this
but-
should empty out the pit. So if a car's running, they will participate in this next round of races. And then after that will be they have the reverse heat listed after the heat, but I think Pat's right.
Yeah.
I think they're going to do this heat in reverse, and that's reverse direction, not reverse gear. Then we'll have a pair of Pitmans, powder puffs, and the finale.
I don't
Those
know.
are-
I don't think. Are they doing powder puff?
Those are time permitting, and we've
I don't
had
think-
several delays, so I don't know if we'll get there.
I've heard that they just kind of combine powder puff and Pitman together now.
Cool.
Now they do have different
Sponsors listed.
sponsors.
We'll combine them.
for
What the
those
heck?
heats. Yeah.
Make it a
See?
combo.
Yeah.
So all summer long, as we've said tonight, full contact racing will be coming your way on this Hoover Motor webcast, as well as you can visit live here, Bremerton, Washington. Look up Kitsap Destruction Derby, Thunderbird Stadium. Live action. I think probably about $8 or $9 will get you in the door here, and you'll see like 3-4 hours worth of entertainment. Kids love it. Make sure they bring the earplugs, though. They do have some here, but it does get pretty loud. V8s with exhaust out the hood. Rumbles the stadium, so if you got little ones you want to bring on out, make sure you pack the earplugs.
Kids love it, Pat, and chicks dig it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I finally got my burger after an hour.
I'm telling you.
Somebody had to wait in line for me for that long.
Oh, man, that is a good-looking burger. Are you going to eat all of that?
Watch me.
All right, here we go. Big car heat. Cars are firing up. Okay, fine. Make a liar out of me.
As so often happens.
Here they come onto the field. Here we go.
007, ding, 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 ding.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness. The third big car heat race, sponsored by Navy City Metals. And this is a who's who of Demolition Derby drivers. We have the 007 of Adam Amouette, the 24 of KC Straight, the 147 of Nate Enzer, the 47 of Kelly Enzer, the 7, Jim the Animal Harpin, the 129 of James Gregerson. Gregerson taking 2 trophies tonight. How many? We got about 8 trophies out on the field there right now, Pat.
Yeah, these are the ones you want to see. And Enzer's right behind KC Straight. Let's see if they get a replay of what happened earlier. The green flag is out. And here we go. Big car heat race.
And he's trying to spin him out right out of the gate. Kelly Enzer tried to clip the rear of that 24.
Crazy action. Adam Amouette. Jim Harp now in his second. KC Straight on the outside. And KC Straight sideways. Nate Enzer into the stands. It's Straight and Amouette emerging from the field.
Kelly Enzer in third.
I promise you, folks, you will not find a finer driver than KC Straight. How does he do it?
I don't know, but he's doing it.
He's got the perfect lean to that international travel. 5 laps to go. Straight in the lead. Kelly Enzer coming on. Straight has lost steering. Straight has lost steering, and now it is Enzer in the lead.
Crazy Kelly Enzer coming from third to first place in that last lap.
The 47 car, Kelly Enzer, takes the lead. A lot of craziness going on there. You see Amouette and Nate Enzer, and right behind them is your leader, Kelly Enzer.
3 laps to go.
There's Enzer.
Crazy Kelly Enzer.
.47 is the leader coming into the corner right there. 2 laps to go. He's got Nate Enzer and Adam Amouette in front.
Nobody giving serious chase to Crazy Kelly. Passing lap traffic and spinning out Emilette, or trying to.
White flag for Enzer. Trying to make contact, almost hosed himself. Enzer is coming around. Checkered flag for number 47. Second of the night. He just wanting the contact. Anybody that's in his way is taking the punishment.
Big car heat number 3 taken down by Kelly Enzer. Second trophy of the night. Congratulations, Crazy Kelly.
Who's that riding shotgun?
I don't know, but we're going to step away while we figure it out and come back with the mini car third heat race. Wow, that was a dusty one.
Yeah, the track tonight's been pretty good. It may need one more squirt of water here before the night is over.
My French fries have dirt on them.
A little flavoring.
A little roughage.
Little ATF soaked dirt on top of there, never hurt nobody.
Is that what they mean when they say minerals?
Minerals and vitamins.
Right. And down there on the track is Spencer. Or rather, Trevor. No, Spencer Anderson.
Spencer, yeah.
Our cameraman in the green shirt there.
He's got a little teeny camera in. We were going to do some interviews with it, but we don't have a microphone for that camera.
Oh, really?
So we'll have to get that for next time.
Right.
Preseason here, as we said. There's Enzer getting his second trophy of the night. Nice hard-fought race.
And a nice hug from the lovely and talented trophy girl.
I don't know, but let's see if he keeps his arm in this time as he tries to do his victory patented Arsenio Hall. Oh, look here.
Arsenio
Look here.
Hall.
Look here, the loader's going to get him.
That's Marty. That was funny stuff right there. Marty going way back with
What is
Kelly.
he? I didn't catch what he has in his passenger seat. Is like a huge red banana?
I think it's a chili pepper.
Yeah.
chili pepper.
With a Rasta hat on.
Ah. I wonder if it signifies anything significant or something for him.
Its significance, the significance is I spent $50 at the fair to win this cool anthem.
And I'm going to show it to everybody, gosh darn it.
Yes. Now, what's the most Mike Craig ever spent on trying to win a stuffed animal but failing to on you, Dave?
Who said that should fail?
Let me break into my mental Rolodex here and think back. I don't know. I mean, probably when we were teenagers. I can't even remember.
You don't remember how much? But when you were teenagers, it was probably a
only
lot more
nickel.
painful.
It's probably only like
I don't know.
nickel.
Honestly, I'm not the kind of person that really gives a crud about that stuff. So, I mean, my kids would like it more than me, but
Right.
we've done a few. They like to do that stuff.
KC getting a toe off the track. We're going to get ready for the third mini car heat race. A lot of the
Look at
minis are
this.
lined up. This is going to
I'm
be
offering up some of my leftovers.
We need to get a camera on this because Tave did not come through with her threat to eat the whole burger. Thank you.
Yeah. Pat, help yourself. Fries.
Those are really good french fries.
They actually are good fries. I'm impressed.
all right.
Nothing beats a...
I do have to say that Crazy Eric's needs to kind of get a little faster on the ball here.
Again, preseason for them too, but usually by mid-season they're still in same form.
No, by mid-season there will be 3 times as many people in line.
All right.
Yeah, I don't. That was long. My deliverer was in that line for an hour.
It is a darn good burger, though.
It's not too bad.
Hey,
It's not
you
too
know,
bad.
if you think about it, Tave, I mean, thank goodness he blew up his car, or you might not have got that burger.
All right, mini car's getting ready to come on out, Garrett. All right, Doc is back in there.
I'm the doctor, Doc Pie, and I'm going to Silver City Brewery after the meet.
All right, here we go. All right, fade to black.
The Navy City Metals mini car third heat race about to get underway. And we're going to have 3 cars, Steve Patterson, Matt Knowlton, and Dan Garrison.
All right.
3 cars, 8 laps, and there is a trophy up for grabs.
If all 3 of these guys break, I'm going to run out on the track and start doing laps.
There you go.
All right, Patterson and Knowlton, they've had some battles tonight. Patterson on the inside, Knowlton on the outside, and Garrison kind of in that sweeper role. They swap spots.
Knowlton winning twice, 3 times tonight, actually. Matt Knowlton having a great night. Patterson trying to pick up a trophy for Mom back in Ohio, who's watching live on the internet.
All right.
Matt Knowlton taking the lead.
All right, I think we vote Garrison to just start going the other direction to make these guys a little roadblock.
Yeah, might be what's in
Patterson's going to get him? No.
It's gonna be tough to get because Knowlton's real good at taking those turns on the inside, minimum distance. He's got it down to a science. That's how he keeps taking trophies tonight. And the guy, he's running the donuts on both rear wheels, and now Patterson has blown a tire. His race here is done.
All right, so Knowlton, there you see inside the 198. You see those uprights inside the car we talked about earlier for safety. White flag is now out, just in case the cars go upside down or get somebody landing on top of them. Knowlton taking out his 4th win of the night?
4th win of the night for Matt Knowlton.
Wow, what an evening. Knowlton brings it home here, the 3rd and final mini-car heat race. He outlasted the other 2, and we're going to take a break and be back with more full contact racing.
This race brought to you by Navy City Metals. And doing a big individual competition tonight.
Yeah, Knowlton winning the mini car special event tonight, the flagpole race. The first heat, the second heat, and the third heat, all 3 heats.
The Grand Slam, the trifecta, is, boy, it's tough to call a race with 3 cars.
It is.
Stay tuned, though, folks. We are going to have a couple of big demolition derbies coming up on this Kitsap Sun Hoover Motors webcast. Papa John's of Silverdale giving us some pizza tonight. Thank you to Papa John's.
Somebody giving Matt a hug there, and it was one of the dudes out of the
big
trophy
dude
rig. Not sure what's going on there.
The Chinese fire drill looks like.
Yes.
A little switcheroo. Hey, that guy's got the right idea, though.
Whoever it was, he actually picked Matt up with that hug. That was a pretty manly hug.
Or
not.
Not very often I'm at a loss for words, but that one kind of got me. Bing,
Right,
bonk,
so the big question here is, are we actually having these reverse heat races?
Well, the fans are lined up here. The ones that aren't in the stands, the open seats, you see, they're out getting burgers and whatnot.
The track is empty, and I don't hear a car idling.
It's a beautiful
It's almost as though they're getting ready for the mains. Yeah. Tave is dancing for us in front of the table. We appreciate that, by the way.
Sponsors there, panning the crowd. Everybody's anticipating the big race.
Are we to the big races yet?
Not sure.
Did you see the last one? There was 3.
I did not.
3 mini cars.
3 minis. Matt Knowlton took his 4th trophy of the night.
Wow, he's kicking some butt.
He is. He's got her dialed in. I was telling Penny, he's looking a lot like Mike was a couple years ago. he's taking those laps and he's hugging the insides of the corners real fast.
That's how you have to do it.
Yep.
What kind of car is he driving?
Look like a Dodge Neon.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. I used to have a 96 Dodge Neon.
A fine piece of automotive material.
I'm waiting for the first Prius to come out here.
Oh, gosh.
I don't know if they'd allow them with all the batteries.
That's horrible.
And it sounds like-
yeah, there is a lot of batteries on those things. I think if somebody actually brought a Prius out, that would just be weird.
They would
Why?
they would actually have to create the Prius class. You know, in
There'd be
England,
no contact.
There was no, there's just no.
in England, they do motorcycle demolition derby. I mean,
my
that's
gosh.
I'm
That's-
sorry,
what?
but that's just plain stupid.
That's, yeah.
Crazy Brits. All right, I hear some action back in the pits. Track boss Bill
Something.
White coveralls
Yes.
is going to bring him out.
Ireland. Bill Ireland.
That sounds right.
It
Bill
is.
Irish.
Irish.
There you
I
go.
was close.
Irish.
Bill Dublin.
Bill Guinness.
Yes.
Bill Irish, yep.
Yeah, I think it's a put the coat on.
All right, here they come.
Evening.
Big cars coming out.
For the reverse.
Now this, ladies and gentlemen, is auto race. We're showing that we can do better than NASCAR because our guys can make right-hand turns. That's right, it's a heat race going the other direction. Number 20.
The big car reverse heat race brought to you by Jim's Hauling. 5 cars. It'll be an instant start. There will be no pace.
Donovan Burr on the outside. James Gregerson, Kelly Enzer, Nate Enzer, and Jim Hart bringing it up the rear.
Kelly Enzer reminding James Gregerson that it was an instant start race.
All right.
Kelly Enzer is firing on all cylinders now.
And then some as he goes wide. Gregerson inside, Enzer outside.
Enzer's got a lot of power in that car.
Gregerson gets a little squirrely down the back stretch, allows Enzer to take it by him on the outside. Trail of smoke.
Gregerson's having his chances to tag that rear quarter panel.
Kelly gets a little wild. Gregerson now. He gets a little excited. It just kind of bobbles just enough to let Enzer get away. Now lap traffic, Donovan Burr gets in there, it ruins Enzer's night. Gregerson comes through.
Wow! Gregerson in first place, but how long can he hold it? He's got 4 laps to
All
go.
right. Now as a rookie, you hear for the first time the big pipes of Kelly Enzer coming down, and you might bobble a little bit. He's got to race it perfect, and I don't know if he's got it in him just yet as he does it.
Well, boy, he's making it interesting, though. I got to hand it to him.
He's getting a ride of his lifetime. Enzer and Gregerson going tooth and nail down the front stretch.
Oh, there
Gregerson got him.
There it is. That's what he was looking for.
The break Gregerson was looking for. Gregerson pops Enzer's tire, and this is his race to win. Good golly.
1 lap to go for the rookie. James Gregerson looking for his second trophy of the night here in his inaugural night. Third, actually looking for his third. And he will take it. Congratulations to James Gregerson.
KC Auto Repair, Northwest Evergreen Innovation, and Hanley Construction bringing you that number 129. Second generation driver, James Gregerson.
Kelly Enzer giving him a hand slap there, congratulating the young man. So congratulations to James Gregerson. His dad's down here below us, giving him the thumbs up. And with that, we will step away and come back with either a Pitman or a powderpuff.
Tonight, your winner, number 129. And he'll make out his rookie season.
Not too bad for a rookie night.
Proud Papa down there.
Not.
Hey, do you think the fat guy's going to give him a hug too?
He's on board, so why not?
Young Mr. Gregerson thinking that he's going to have one of those young, beautiful girls get out there. And neither does he know. One of them has been secretly replaced.
But he's not going to get out of there.
I guess that was just a Knowlton
This
thing.
time he gets a pretty girl.
There you go. Well done, young man.
He's just getting the corners polished up on that thing. It's got a lot of life left.
Oh, I see. The big dude, he's just in there to hold the girls in the truck.
Oh,
He's
that's
the
a nice.
anchor.
Yes.
Must be a good job.
He's he's protecting them, Tate.
Yes.
There you see that damaged wall from earlier in the back.
Chewed up.
All right, so we got one more reverse heat race coming right up, mini car style.
Well, they also have a barrier of protection, a bumper protection behind there. You can't really see from here, but the drivers are about a good 6 to 10 feet back from there because of last year's wall hit. They're not letting them stand against that wall, and good reason, obviously, because tonight.
Yep. It's happened
Got
several
smashed.
times. over
Yeah,
the years.
if they
I've
were
seen it a lot.
leaning up
If somebody was
against
leaning
that-
there, so they would have gotten hurt.
Yep, because that happens so fast.
All right, again, special thanks to Chico Towing, Central Kitsap Fire. We're going to get ready for this third mini car heat. Cars are on the track.
And now in the mini car, for heat racing in reverse direction, brought to you by Bill's Fire Extinguisher Service.
Bill's Fire Extinguisher Service bringing you this mini car reverse heat race. There are 6 cars on the track. And it's an instant start, and Matt Knowlton, who already has 4 trophies tonight, is gunning for his 5th, and he takes a quick and commanding lead.
Yeah, they should start him in the back because he has been unstoppable tonight. The guy that's been second a lot is Steve Patterson, trying to reel him in. Lap traffic for Knowlton, no problem. On by he goes.
Frank Morton in the 11 will have something to say about that as well.
All right, there you see Knowlton with the lead. Second place, Patterson, the 91, coming into the corner. They're starting to spread apart as pieces go flying into the corner. What's that old saying? When it's your day, it's your day.
Yeah, Matt Knowlton, it's your day.
He is unbeatable. He's got a quarter of a lap lead, trying to win his 5th trophy of the night. That's got to be some sort of record.
4 laps to go for Matt Knowlton, making it look easy here in the minicar class on the KDDA's opening night 2014.
There's your leader, hoodless. Wants to get a little more airflow around that engine. They take the hood off. Let everybody see the winningest motor here tonight.
You think that's one of those minicar competition motors, Pat?
It looks stock from here, but I could be wrong.
If he pits with Kelly, then we'll know.
Yeah.
Knowlton now with 1 lap to go. The white flag is out. No serious contest here in this, as he will take his 5th checkered of the night.
All right, there you see the checkered flag coming down. 198 Knowlton. Unstoppable. That's the last of our races as far as mini cars are concerned for heat races. We'll be back with some full contact action. During that race down here in the corner, there was looked like a piece of a bearing or something shot off. It was
I
doing
heard
like
that.
a peel out thing. That was pretty sweet.
Matt Knowlton, where did he come from?
Sandusky, Ohio. Oddly enough, home of Callahan Auto.
You know, Sandusky, Ohio has a really huge roller coaster park. It's called Cedar Point.
Ah.
They're always in competition with Six Flags. They actually have like one of the oldest and tallest wooden roller coasters in the world. Little trivia for you for Sandusky, Ohio.
Now, are Sanduskians Bengal or Brown fans?
Anybody a Browns fan?
I have family in Youngstown, Ohio, and a couple of them are Cleveland Brown fans.
Well, it's kind of like if a New Yorker, you're either Jets, Mets, or you're Yankees, Giants.
Right.
And the ones who hate themselves are Jets, Mets.
And the ones who like to get on a bandwagon
are Giants. Yeah. No, actually the Browns.
Well, they should have good fans for the Browns. They just got what?
Mansfield,
Johnny Football,
yeah.
right?
And didn't they also, because two of his players went before him, one offensive lineman and a wide receiver. Didn't the Browns take one of those too?
I think they took the lineman in the beginning.
Yes.
But the bad news was for them after the first day, that's when Josh Gordon got suspended for the whole season, their best player. So
a little drug problem?
Performance enhancing, yeah.
Ah.
So lights are on here at Thunderbird Stadium. You see the track held up pretty nice tonight, Brent. We haven't seen the typical rut.
I did in that last race. I was seeing a little bit of bouncing, but that was the first time I noticed it.
There's a big rut down there.
It didn't rain.
Matt Knowlton is getting in line again. I think he's going to put his car out there for the Pitman or powderpuff, whichever comes up.
I need to go and see this Dodge Neon after the race.
Go get his autograph.
I actually crashed my Dodge Neon. That's why I don't have it anymore. Mike wanted to demolition derby it, and I said no way.
And you demolition derbied it.
I did it on the legal streets.
Right.
It was my fault too.
So here you see the uncovered grandstands here at Thunderbird Stadium as the big car's coming out for a Pitman race. Are we going to record this?
Either way.
We are recording, so we're going to go to black here.
And it could be one car.
All right, we are here for the big car Pitman / powderpuff race. So these are the guys that turn the wrenches behind the scenes, spark the welder up, all that good stuff. The 007 car, the normal driver is Adam Amwetz. One of his pitmen behind that. Outside of him, Animal Jim's car, number 7. And the last car in line, the 147, typically driven by Nate Enzer, but probably one of the Enzer clan behind the wheel. We're going to have only 3 cars for this race.
And this race brought to you by Viking Fence, located in Gorst along the highway. If you need any fence work done, get a hold of Viking Fence and let them know you appreciate our sponsorship.
I'm going to take number 7 in this one. Number 7, driven, looked to me like Gene Sanchez, is a pitman for Jim Harp, but he used to drive out here. As you see, 007 and 7 in the lead. First lap down. The 007 bouncing through that small rut that Brent talked about. Starting to form there, turn 2.
Well, you can tell these Enzer cars are built because Pitman's having a heck of a time keeping the 147 straight.
And if you haven't driven a rear-wheel drive car on dirt, it can be tricky with a lot of power. They kind of fishtail and bob and weave all over the place. The 007 Pitman, Amowet's car, in the lead. Working that steering wheel through 3 and 4. Down the front stretch into 1 and 2. See him bouncing a little bit right there.
2 laps to go for the Amowet car. Yeah, that Nate Enzer car, real tough to drive.
All right, white flag is out. Wire-to-wire winner, 007. normally driven by Adam Amouette.
Almost putting it into the wall and tapping right below the flagman. There's the checkered flag for the driver of the Amouette car. Congratulations.
And a 3-car race celebration.
Yeah, gets underway. Pop the corks. All right, we're going to be back with the minicar Pitman after this break. Don't go anywhere, folks, because we got the mains coming here. Go ahead, Dave.
I was going to say, you can't forget if it's a mini car, Pitman, powderpuff. Got to include the ladies. The ladies, all right? That's what I'm here for.
Right.
All right, so we got some past action here that we've shot. These are from the highlights
moly.
over the years.
I remember that role.
Kitsap Destruction Derby, now in their 42nd or 43rd season.
Oh, see, now that's what we're talking about, Dave. Once you get that kind of fire extinguisher juice on
Heck
you.
yeah.
Yeah, we have seen
Some pretty hellacious wrecks.
Oh, yeah, I remember that night. That's where Anderson got lit up by harp underneath us.
So all summer long, this will be coming your way. Come on down to Thunderbird Stadium or join us live on the web.
That was a Don Olin special right there.
The Flying Cube coming back to live action. So one more Pitman race, then we'll have the main events of the night. Hoover Automotive, Kitsap Sun, bringing you this live webcast. Also sponsored tonight by Papa John's of Silverdale and Del Tucker, the lift sponsor.
Also, too, we should mention Demo Derby USA on Facebook. They can find us and get information on the Derby.
And you can use that Demolition Derby Facebook page as a chat window to talk to us about the race.
Right.
There's that damage from earlier tonight. That happened. Big car.
That happened.
Heat race.
It
did happen. It happened. That was when Enzer took out straight, and they kind of ended up stuck together through the wall.
We had some of our crew over there taking actual photos, I think, of that. So hopefully we'll have some photos to see.
On the DVD.
On the DVD. DVD.
The DVD.
Sorry, it's a Jimmy Fallon thing. DVD.
So anyway.
Yeah, Mr. Facebooker over there. You Facebooking?
Yeah, I'm just kind of seeing what's going on.
Brent has got to stay in contact with his peeps.
Cube. The Flying Cube.
We got some pretty cool graphics going on over there.
He's pulling out all the stuff.
All right, minicar Pitman race.
Minicar Pitman race brought to you by Viking Fence. We have the 198th and Matt Knowlton car, the 11 of Frank Morton, and the 92. We haven't seen that one in a while, Matt Schrodel.
All right, these are the Pitman or the powderpuff drivers, family members, sponsors, or Pitman. Knowlton's car's been unbeatable tonight, but let's see if the 11 can get the jump out of the hole here. He does. The 11 is in the lead.
Now, we're going to find out if it's the car or the driver right here, aren't we, Pat?
Yep, it's the 198's had a magnet just to get to the lead and get the win. And that rut is starting to form down there, as you talked about, Brent. They're kind of digging in. That could cause problems for the front suspension. The 198 on the inside.
And there it is.
Bump to pass.
And that, my friends, is history in the making. It's going to be a 6-trophy night for that car.
6-packer for the 198. Unbeatable tonight.
I wonder if Mike Craig ever got 6 in one day. And I'm getting a head nod that, yes, in fact, he did.
Well, The 11's coming down strong, though. We've got 2 laps to go. The 11's trying to get into the 198.
Remember, we got the main events coming up.
The 11.
There.
Go 11. Go 11. Go, go, go.
White flag. Oh, no. Yes, no, yes. 1 lap to go. White flag.
Oh.
Actually going to make this one interesting.
We may have jinxed it. White flag is down. The 11 is your leader.
So it looks like that 198 car sucks after all. Just kidding, Matt.
All right, finally able to beat it. The 11 car.
The 11 will take
Frank
home the
Morton's
gold.
car normally is Pitman. He shot at immortality. He takes advantage.
Good job by the driver of the 11 car.
Doesn't know he's won yet.
Now go change the oil.
He's still racing. And he's going to race.
Hey, guys, it's over. You won. It's
You can
over.
definitely tell it's Pitman because they don't know it's over. Finally. Hey, whoa.
No, I don't think. Yeah, now they figured it out. All right, congratulations to the driver of the 11 car. We're going to take a break and come back with the next event. Hopefully it's the main event. If not, we're going to get a pair of powder puffs. We'll be back after this.
All right, the 11 took her down.
They won't?
They combined them together, powder puff and...
Oh, I got you.
Right.
So it's both out.
I don't know if we could take another 3-car race.
Yeah.
We got an interesting story. Did Michael have a chance to talk to you guys?
No.
Michael's car is kind of toast, but this is Thursday finale.
Yep.
Go backwards, I think.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, he did tell us that.
Dave found that out.
I found it out.
Hey, do you guys-
I am doing some investigative reporting.
Dust continuing to fly here. Again, we are live at Thunderbird Stadium. Currently black on the screen. I'm going to pod back up some video. All right, so we're going to take a 10-minute intermission here. They're going to swipe the tires off the track, and we'll be back with the main events after this.
So are we live on the air?
Yep.
All right, folks. I'm gonna do something previously undone in the annals of Demolition Derby video telecasting history. I am going to eat a cheeseburger and fries live on the internet. Oh. Man, I'll tell you what. I don't know what's better. The burger or the fact that you got to wait an hour to get it. Pat almost spit out his water. Crazy. Oh, nice. Mike and Ike's.
Fruit punch, cherry, watermelon, raspberry, and
You gotta put your headset on. We gotta do. All right. I need everybody that's watching the telecast to go on to, while we're in this intermission waiting for the finales. I need you to go on Facebook, go to the Demo Derby USA, all one word, Demo Derby USA. Go to that Facebook page, like it, and throw some comments on there. Tell us what you liked or didn't like about the show tonight. Make it quick because we got some few minutes here. Me and Pat can chat back and forth with you.
Yeah, right now you see the intermission here. They throw out the stuffed animals to the kids throughout the crowd. Kind of a tradition. Get my free stuffed animal.
You know, when I first started coming out here, Pat, they used to have like KDDA coffee mugs and keychains and all kinds of cool stuff, and they would be throwing that stuff out in the intermission.
They have stuff that they have a sponsor booth here. You can come down. They actually got pretty cool looking T-shirts now.
Mm-hmm.
You were pointing those out earlier there. Got kind of a skull and some flames, demolition derby stuff. Pretty sweet. So all that stuff goes back to help out the club, which is all volunteer. All the board positions, president, tech boss, all that stuff's all volunteer.
You just can't beat these burgers.
That is a tasty burger.
And
is that a big kahuna burger?
It's a big kahuna. And remember that there's also an Auto Center Way on National,
right?
Burger joint.
So right now during the intermission, what do you got there, Brent? Someone on Facebook?
I'm taking a look. I've given them their marching orders.
During the intermission right now, what they're doing is the guys getting ready for what will be the first demolition derby of the night. Full contact, no racing, just last car running is the winner. They award points and money for the top four positions. We'll do a little car one first, and then a big car one following that.
The burger's got the cheese and the bread and then the meat and the fries. Perfect.
So I just got a message here, but I can't seem to find it. A couple of folks liking the page.
We got some new likes.
Kelsey Payne, out of, I believe he's down there in Alabama, watching tonight. Big Saints and Crimson Tide fan, says he wants Tave to have more F-bombs, which we're not going to have them for you. Sorry, Kelsey.
I believe he's in Georgia.
Is it Georgia? Okay, he'll probably come on there. We got Robin O'Connell, Carlo Driez, Leland Rollins Jr., all liking the stuff getting on. We'll be with you all summer long here into the fall. Kitsap County Fairgrounds. There'll be a fair derby out here. That'll be in August. Things just starting to get picking up here. This is the opening race of the season, so notification. All right, I'm trying to figure this out, right? While you're eating your burger, while I'm eating my Mike and Ike's.
And the funny
Donna
thing is,
Rowden Patterson. She's wishing number 91, wishing he'd get a win, Steve Patterson. And by the way, it's Miss Patterson.
It's his mom.
LOL. Kelsey is in Georgia. We got folks all over the USA. We got Robin down there in Phoenix, Arizona. She's been to the races several times and enjoyed the Kitsap Destruction Derby action. They've got the tires placed out on the track now. Toby Long saying that there's a couple comments here about the page being messed up. We may have got that fixed. Mike Leach is out there in Vermont liking this action. Again, this is Hoover Motors bringing you the webcast, Kitsap's Sun, providing this live action for you tonight. West Sound TV, BCAT, bringing you the full contact racing. Papa John's of Silverdale giving us the excellent pepperoni pizza. There you see a couple extra stuffed animals. KDDA always giving back to the community here, a long-time staple. And the kids just can't get enough of the car crashing and stuffed animals. The guy on the left there is Mike Stevens. He's one of the tech crew here. They put the cars through the inspection before the night begins, making sure they're safe and built per the rules.
It's kind of like the wrestling official in the WWE, making sure that there's no, like, metal or anything in the guy's shorts. And Tame is back.
I am. I was back there looking at all the cars. There's probably like 5 or 6 mini cars, maybe more. Everybody's getting ready. I see that people are liking our Demo Derby USA Facebook page, like left and right here.
We are getting a few.
So tell your friends about the page.
Where is it? Finals are coming up there, Kevin. Kelsey wanting us to play his theme song, a little Indian Outlaw action there. Missing Kelsey out here a long time. Used to be driver of the number 17 car.
Yeah, we miss you, Kelsey. We miss you. His name's kind of synonymous with the Derby, I suppose.
Brett always used to call him Kelsey Grammer, as he was the flagman. Flagman Kelsey Grammer.
Of Cheers fame.
All the kids going crazy. It just sounds like a Justin Bieber concert.
They've been walking around out there trying to, come on, just give them the animal.
I like that they're tightening up the track here by putting the tires out there.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
It's going to be a good main event.
Everybody's getting excited.
Okay, they're trying to cheer on the drivers.
Well, this is the antithesis of the Redneck Rodeo. We're waiting for the finale.
Demolition Derby in the country to be live streaming.
Oh, yeah.
Another one.
Quite possibly.
I think that our derby is really one of the most unique derbies in the country.
All right.
Dirt track.
We got Buckethead Jr. coming out.
All right, we're going to get mini cars rolling here. Go ahead and, when you're ready, Garrett.
Derby fans, it is official. It's finale time.
Time for the mini car main event.
There's going to be a lot of cars coming out. Look at here. You see the tires that they've lined up. That's basically an out-of-bounds marker. The 2 car, Riley Morris. The 31, Mike Craig. The 140, Don Marwick. The 141, David Marwick. the 98 Steven Sellers, the 95 Jeremy Petty, and the 57 car is Jack Bono. So we got a bunch of fresh cars here. These cars have been waiting for this. Again, no holds bar, last man standing, grand finale, no driver's door hits. That's about it.
Pretty much. You got to make a hit within 2 minutes or your flag is pulled. You'll see the cars, Vincent Lee Morris in the 153 joining. The cars all have a flag outside their driver's window. When the flag is up, that means you're a legitimate target. When a car hits you, he gets his 2-minute counter reset. When you are out, you break your flag, and that lets the other drivers know you are not a legitimate target.
All right, it's go time. They count it down. Dennis Buchholz, the PA guy. Here we go!
All right, they got to get apart from each other.
Petty already getting in it with Markwick.
Nice shot on the 95 by Markwick.
They've got a target. They're going right after Petty right away. He's ready to go, though.
Mike Craig is a sandwich over there.
Sellers is going to get Morris.
Oh, he kind of laid up there towards the end. Oh, the 57 comes in hard on Sellers. The 57, Jack Bono.
There's Jeremy Petty taking around Don Marwick. All right, so the feeling out process is done. The 141, Dave Marwick takes out Petty. Petty's bumper is falling off there. It seems to me the 140 and the 141 have something for Petty.
Well, Petty is a very successful out-of-town demolition derby driver. He runs out of Port Angeles, and he drives all over to participate in these events and does very well at them, and here in particular.
All right, the wide shot. Everybody's still moving here.
There's a nice shot. The visitor, Jack Bono in the 57.
Everybody's kind of down in this corner. Looks like, oh, here goes Marwick!
Tagging the 95 of Jeremy Petty.
All right. Everywhere Petty looks, he's got 140 and 141. Mike Craig coming in there to take out Dave Marwick. 140 is going to get Petty again.
Markwick has it in for Petty, but Petty gets it going. It's 95.
They go nose up there, 95 and 141. And while they pick on Petty, the rest of the field, Mike Craig included.
Markwick coming in on Petty's front left tire. He's got it in for Petty for some reason here tonight.
All right, everybody's still going, though.
Bono in the 57 is
Petty's
not
flag
moving.
is down.
Petty gave up.
So we got 5 guys still going. Mike Craig, nice shot there. Here comes the 140 into Craig's living room.
Oh, my goodness, right into the front end of Michael Craig. And that gets Mike moving.
Yeah, you don't want to fire him up. Craig has got him in his sights now. Craig's going to get him back. Watch out, Donnie.
Little cat and mouse game there between Markwick and Craig.
Mike hasn't forgot, though. He's going to get him. All right. Sellers getting up on the wall.
Bono was just compelled to pull his flag. So the 5-7 out. Here comes Markwick into Craig. He pushed that rear end into that left tire, the left rear. We'll see if Mike can move at all.
His Celica is rear-wheel drive, so that could hamper him. All right, Sellers. Marwick's going to go take him out now.
Now I think they're going to go after the M&M guy, Vincent Morris. There it is. I don't know what's going on there.
All right, so 141, though. Dave Marwick is stuck with Mike Craig down there. Steven Sellers, the 98.
Oh, Sellers leaves the containment area.
And don't look now, but sneaky Vince Morris is still alive in that M&M car on the left of your screen.
And he's going to hit. He's trying to back in, I think, to Craig and see if he can get a timer resetter.
There's a big hit. Marwick in that 140 just blew his radiator. Let's see if he can keep his ignition clean as Dave Marwick is fired back up. Steven Sellers not having much luck steering. Dave Marwick takes Sellers into the tire. All right, so 141 and 98 are the last two running. Morris, pull your flag.
So it's the two Marwick brothers and Sellers.
There's a big hit! Marwick!
Oh, nice shot.
And the other Marwick fires up.
Dave Marwick comes in. Tag, you're it, Sellers.
All right, now the show we wanted to see. Can 140 and 141. Sellers pulled his flag. Now they're going to have to go heads up. Mano y mano, bro.
Ole, says Mr. Marwick.
Ah, there's the smell of burnt oil as they come in a nice axle shot. Don Marwick has got it fired up, and he's gonna get him.
Oh, swing and a miss.
I like how they're going opposite directions.
Here it is. Come on.
Who's gonna pull their wires first? Stay away from the wall.
Only in America.
All right. David Marwick's got a geyser. Don Marwick. Hello.
Booyah. And I think that, well, maybe not.
Is he going to give him the Steve Morgan treatment where he just keeps pounding him?
And that reaction from the crowd, priceless. Uh-oh.
Dave Marwick. It's over. 141 could not get a hit in time, just under the gun.
So that's going to do it. So first place is going to go to Don Marwick, and that's sponsored by Big Bad John's Racing Stables. Second place to brother David Marwick, Steel Magnolia Salon. Third place is going to go to Mr. Sellers, and that's McLeod's Grill House. And the fourth place, I think it's 153. I think Vincent Lee Morris is going to take home a little check here tonight. Fourth place, and that's going to be KDDA. No, Mike Craig is going to take fourth place.
All right, we'll be back after this with the big car main event.
Number 98, Steven Sellers.
All right, so smell of burnt clutch and oil up here.
Exciting stuff.
Driving 121. Cody Wells and Catherine on their new baby. And Patty for being a real small. And don't forget our next race is a just moving pressure coverage city. And we would like to thank Viking for their work repairing the fences. Off is John Yates Motor down there, otherwise known as Gatesville. Sound and Gary Lindstrom. Who knows the strength? Do I work at the mall? No, kind of. I have to work at KITV, yes I do.
All right,
We're back.
And we're back.
Are we back?
Are we back?
Back for what?
More. Rat. Back for more, remember?
No.
No?
What'd you say?
Rat.
Oh, Rat.
Band Rat.
Gotcha.
Back for more.
Gotcha. See, that's a little before my time.
I think it's before everyone's time.
Yeah. I know the band, but I don't know the music.
They had one hit, Round and Round.
Oh, was that it? That's it, huh?
They were a one-hit wonder. They put out like 6 or 8 albums, but they were technically a one-hit wonder.
Gotcha.
What do you have to have a hit? Top 100?
I think something like that.
Probably more than that.
I think top 10, really.
Yeah.
I think top 10. Or top 40. I guess they do top 40.
Throw in
Like
your,
Casey Casey Kasem. He's supposed to be here in this county.
He was handy, yeah. He was just up the road.
Our next message comes from Sandusky, Ohio. Judith, she writes. I'm Casey Kasem.
That's actually pretty good, Pat.
That's not terrible. Yeah. Well, there's lots of fake reports about Casey Kasem walking through the door and having some coffee at my coffee shop.
Oh, yeah.
Funny. Well, you guys heard about that, right? Heard that he was in town.
Kitsap County.
Yeah.
I believe it was on an Indian reservation around here.
That's their assumption.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but the Clearwater Casino is on an Indian reservation.
Well, yeah, I said that was on it too, right?
Yeah.
Kitsap County, we got the one in Boston, and the one in Sklown.
All right, we're getting ready for the granddaddy of them all.
We're finally getting the last car off the track here, and it's Mike Craig.
Come on, Mike. Jeez.
They have Mike's
Slow poke.
They have Mike's car hooked up. Now, when the other wrecker gets out here, he's going to get Mike's hair, and then we'll be ready to go.
Yeah, we'll have to get a shot of his Larry Bernandez hair.
Yeah.
He's got nicer hair than some women, I'm telling you.
Add a little soul glow to that, you'd have yourself an easy E, I'm telling you. Reset sucker. Little Jerry curl.
I kid you not, we comb it out, and he has an afro like 3 times the size of his head.
Is there a market for that in the Locks of Love department?
Probably, yeah. I think it's longer than 10 inches by now. Although you wouldn't be able to tell. It's so curly. But.
Oh, you could, yeah.
It's got a higher GDP than 43 legitimate countries. All right, let's play Mike's hair jokes.
Hair jokes? Gosh, okay.
His hair is huge. It's got its own planetarial system.
At work, he gets asked, is it just a hat with hair?
Yeah. Looks like one of those magic mics from the early 80s with the foam thing on it.
Right.
Kind of like the one that Dave's using right now.
Yeah, the magic foam here.
That's the flat top edition.
He had changed one of his profile pictures. It was like an old Mariners player or an old player of some kind that had a huge afro and his ball cap on.
Nice.
And it was just, it was just all hair.
Wow, I got dizzy there.
The weather held out nicely. One more event.
Let's hope it doesn't rain the next race.
Next race.
May 31st.
May 31st, all right.
It is, and I unfortunately will not be able to attend. So you're going to have to carry my water, Pat and Dave.
Okay, carry your water? I don't know about that.
Well, I mean, figuratively.
All my Facebook friends are laughing at me with my F-bomb. They're like, I would expect nothing less from you. All my friends expect it.
Famous.
All my friends expect it from me. They know. They know what's up.
This photo I was taking. Dangerous Wilson, champion. All right, here we go. Big cars are coming out.
Who is that? Time for the granddaddy of them all, the big car main event. The cars are lining up here. So far, we've got number 38.
I think that's a visiting driver. We don't have that as a mini car. That's Del Tucker. But I think that's a visiting driver. But
it might be. We're going to go with Del Tucker, though.
Yep. 07.
Jimmy Harp. 58 of Don Olin. The 122. Michael Mathis, the 23.
Donovan Burr.
All
fresh finale cars. 5 of them out here. Mike Mathis, the 122. I'm told only has reverse. He's going to try to make something happen, but Burr, Olin, Harp, and we'll call it Tucker.
Mike is going to try to put the old 122 to bed here with this one, and that's going to do it. 5 cars in this opening night main event, and we are getting ready. Oh, it's on!
All right. Right away, Burr and Olin getting to each other. The 38 going right to the back of Donovan Burr. Don Olin now coming down. Who is he going to find?
Michael Mathis.
Oh!
That's who.
Hello.
Folds that trunk up.
Oh, big hit by. Now Donovan's going to get back to 38 against the wall. Oh, stay away from the wall, people.
Oh, nice shot. Harp and Tucker. Burr coming in on Harp.
This 38 just lost his right front control arm. He's going to go 3-wheel style. There you see that wagon.
Lost the whole wheel. Oh, they're stopping.
We've got a red flag.
They're stopping. Somebody might be hurt. I think it might be Michael Mathis.
I
think it is. He is wanting it stopped.
All right.
They're talking to him. He's conscious. He's taking his helmet off.
I think this is the first time he's been in a main event. He took a pretty good shot in the back from
Does look like he has
Don
bell
Olin.
rung.
So
now I was watching when he got hit there, and he immediately reached out and pulled his flag, signifying that he didn't want to get hit again. So I think he did get hit hard.
Second time, I guess he was in one last year, I'm being told. So just like that, the action is halted. Mike's all right. He's getting ready to climb out of the car.
They're going to help him out. He's kind of favoring his right arm, too. And out he comes. Yeah, he's definitely favoring that right arm or the right shoulder, Pat.
Yeah. Mike, there he is, a cameraman for a lot of West Sound TV events. And a couple years ago, he decided to take the plunge, get behind the wheel. And hopefully Mike will shake that one off and be back. Brand new car next time.
I should have never done the West Sound race. So they'll get Michael
So it's
back.
Brett's fault here.
It's my fault. They'll get him looked at here by the paramedics.
So we got 4 cars remaining. The 58 of Don Olin on the left side of your screen. The 07 of James Harp next to him. And then we've got the 23 of Donovan Burr. And then the 38 of Dale Tucker.
Dale Tucker, of course, missing the front right wheel.
All right, so back under action. All 4 moving. Olin's got a lot of car left, so does Burr.
Nothing substantive there yet.
All 3 of them converge on Jimmy Harp.
We're looking for a track shot here, boys.
Everybody keeping it close to the vest. Olin's got some steep gears in that sucker. And there it is, Olin getting into Jimmy Harp. Donovan right next to the tire down there. Harp lost his right front. He lost the whole control arm and everything. He's going to dig himself a hole, so it's going to be 3 cars. Olin and Burr looking good to win this one.
Yep, his frame's laying down.
Oh, here comes the 38 of the Burr! Woo! Body work!
It wasn't a compact, but it is now.
All right, so Olin and Burr going out of here. Comes Tucker in on the match.
Nice.
He is doing some damage to the back of that wagon.
With 3 legs.
If there was any groceries in the back, they're gone now. Olin swinging a miss on Burr. Tucker in on Olin.
Booyah!
Axle shot. Olin keeps it going.
Tucker doing a pretty good job here on 3 wheels.
Yep, now Olin getting some revenge. Looks like Burr's got a tire catching up on the fender back there. Nice shot, sparks are flying. Olin feeding him the iron. And then Burr feeds him the iron, and there goes. Oh, that was a tire that already fell off a Harp. Kind of a curling shot there. Oh. Right. Now that the dust has settled, Olin got stuck.
Donovan Burr is
Red flag, red flag.
another red flag. What do we got here?
Okay, never mind.
Or not?
Is he good? I think it's Jimmy Harp they're looking at. Oh, they're telling Donovan or Olin to put their visor down. They peeled it up. Maybe they got steam on it. You got to have eye protection on. All right, 3 cars still remaining. Do-si-do, round and round they go. And Burr's car is about 5 feet shorter. Olin right now the strongest of the 3.
Olin's the only one with all 4 wheels.
I think Burr still has all 4. They just might be crumpled up into the fender.
I'm pretty impressed with what Del Tucker's doing on 3 wheels here.
He's been going for a while. He's going to get up into Burr, who's on the wall. Oh, this could be a bad spot. You get nose up on that concrete wall. The sparks coming out of the back of Burr's car. He's trying to get something going. He knows. I know his dad's told him, stay away from that wall, boy. Olin's going to come in.
Breaks Del Tucker loose.
And Burr looks like he only has 4 gears. Now he gets in reverse. He's back in the game. Olin is going to light him up. No.
Yes.
And here comes Tucker.
Oh, my God.
A bone-rattling shot. All right. No harm, no foul. They're all still going. Tucker's going to come in on Donovan.
Dale Tucker, you are my new Demolition Derby hero.
And he's stuck.
Not anymore.
Now Burr in on him. And here comes Olin into the party. Hey, guys, I want to play.
Ha ha!
All 3 still going.
Look at the rear end on that 38, Pat. Popemobile.
Do we only have 2? Burr circles around. Burr and Olin. Olin gives him the iron.
Burr is having mechanical failure.
Yeah, he's having a hard time steering here.
He needs to make it happen now because this car is not going to last.
Olin's over there playing with the tires. They both made hits not too long ago, and they're going to get one here as Burr comes in. Oh! I reset the clock. 38's back going down here in front of us. He can't get moving, though.
He's too ground up.
He's buried. So he's going to take 3rd. It's Olin and Donovan Burr.
You know Olin, who is a very good Demolition Derby driver, is just waiting for the chance to introduce Donovan to the main event.
Donovan all last season was a big force out here, taking the Burr name on.
And here it comes.
Well, Olin's going to get him, though. As the fire went out in Burr's car. But it's back. True Burr fashion.
Donovan Burr just might take this one home. Just drove right out of his tire.
Oh, my goodness.
He fought the good fight.
That's not over yet. His throttle is stuck wide open, though. And he puts it in gear, and it says no mas. So as it sits right now, Don Olin, the 58, is the last driver to make a hit. Donovan Burr still trying to get it going. There he is. The 23 is going to get some action.
There it is. Donovan Burr is going to win this thing.
How does he do it?
That was a $200 tap right there.
Oh, he wants more, though. May as well. What the hey, huh? Olin's trying to get it going. I see black smoke coming out of the stacks, meaning he's got a little too much fuel in there. There it is! Olin! It's alive!
If he can get it, he's stuck right now.
He's rolling through the gears.
Uh-oh.
Burr
Oh, my goodness.
giving the fans their money's worth.
Swing and a miss by Olin.
Burr still with the last hits.
I think Olin's running out of time.
It's over.
That's
He
it.
just missed it. Another Burr victory by 1 second. Unbelievable.
So fourth place is going to go to the 07 of Jimmy Harp, sponsored by All Around Mopars. Third place, Del Tucker, putting on a great show here with 3 wheels, sponsored by Jim's Hauling. Second place, sponsored by Gordon Sound. We believe will go to Don Olin. And first place to Donovan Burr, sponsored by Casey's Auto Repair. Well, folks, thanks for watching and listening to our broad webcast here.
West Sound Motorsports TV bringing you this action along with Hoover Motors, a webcast, full contact racing. We got a lot of action ahead this season. Stay tuned, check out the websites, and join us next time. Full contact racing.
Number 58, Don Olin. That means your first place winner trophy from Casey.
All right, so we're still live on the internet for the last little second here. Do you see Donovan's car? What an event, huh?
That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, for 5 cars, these guys put on a heck of a show.
Well, I like that at the end there where they were almost dead, and then they came back. The crowd
people
loves
love
it.
that. They
Crowd loves that.
Even when Tucker came back on, even though he wasn't going anywhere, they let you know they appreciate you trying. So everybody, thanks for
We
watching.
got a couple
the
minutes
stream.
here. We're going to stay alive a couple minutes, but
Okay. So remember, our next show will be 2 weeks from tonight,
May 31st.
May 31st.
And Brent isn't going to be
I'm
here.
not going to be here, so you guys got it.
What the heck is up with that?
I trust you guys.
Yeah. Trying to skirt out on your responsibility.
Yes. Yes.
So make sure you guys check out Demo Derby USA on Facebook.
Yep, and you get the updates from us on when the next events are going to be. Kitsap Destruction Derby, they got a Facebook page as well.
Yep. Look up KDDA. You can find that. They're online and on Facebook.
Boy, somebody's pounding the crap out of the Lipton iced tea over there.
All right, that's it, folks. Thanks for joining us on the internet, interweb, and all the above.
Thank you,
Duncan.
Pat.
All right, guys.
And
It was
thank
fun.
you, Tay.
Thanks, guys. It was
And
fun.
to Garrett, Doc, and the rest of the crew here at West Sound, stay tuned. We will see you soon.